Hey guys, welcome to your favorite pharmacist channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad to see y'all. Hopefully again today. We have Miss My Vivid Life. Yay! Oh, I'm starting off on the wrong foot. And of course we have my co-host Kay. How you doing today, Miss Kay?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh gosh. So I got some new sound effects, guys. I can't wait. Oh, Kay, do you have an issue? Do you have an issue with the word moist?
Why would I?
Oh, okay. Some people have an aversion to the word moist.
I got a problem with the word dry.
Oh. I know that's right.
I got a problem with dry. Dry is a problem. That's a
But we talking about children today, so my bad. But yeah, listen to this.
Moist. Moist.
Yeah, but that sounded creepy.
Right, yeah.
Like pedophile-ish creepy. But okay.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah, everyone's here. Hey, guys. So welcome to your favorite pharmacist. So today is Throwback
Okay,
Thursday.
I'm on now.
Throwback Thursday. So what is Throwback Thursday about? So basically about the good old days. You know we live, right?
I know. I was just showing you I found it, damn it. Leave me alone.
I mean,
keep going.
Like,
we had some problems behind the scenes. So that's
yes, girl. Cat fight. I wish I had a cat fight thing. You see what I got?
Oh, no,
I got the TLA thing.
My nerves are shot today. This ain't no.
Okay. I meant to do that for My Vivid Life. You know, they jog her with TLA. That's his favorite thing. Okay, that's all right. Anyway, so today we talk about Throwback Thursday. So y'all think about. So we're going back to our childhood, all the way up to date, and we're going to but we're just going to have conversation about all the things that how we were raised, the experiences that we want to bring up. Okay, if you want to bring up some of our college experience, that'd be super duper dope. And basically, we just go.
My husband within earshot, girl.
Oh, he needs to get a man. So we can do this the right way.
Okay.
I mean, because no one else is gonna know, right? But yeah. So basically, we're gonna just what made us the women we are today, because we are three dynamic, beautiful Black women, and we're just amazing. And how did we get to this point? You would not believe I had very strict parents, very strict. You would not believe it. Y'all probably thought I was raised by a pack of wolves. No, I had very, 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 very strict parents. Whew. Stressed to saying
Do you think your parents are stricter than mine?
Yeah.
You think so?
I think the difference between your parents and my parents were you had a lot of siblings. So my parents had not more time, but it was only a little bit it was four of us, so they could really focus in.
What makes it strict, though?
You said what now?
What makes it strict, though?
Ooh, and what about you? How was your upbringing?
Strict. Well, actually, it was wild and crazy because I grew up like part of my childhood through Philadelphia, so it's the wild, wild west. But then
so you're a Philly girl.
Yes, I am.
Oh, and now, okay, got you.
And then my parents got remarried, and then it became super strict and moved to the suburbs. So I had a mix of both.
Okay, now did you have was it a meshed family?
No, my stepdad didn't have any children, so it's just us. Crazy.
Okay, your mama did that right, honey. She did that real right.
Why is she laughing? Oh, the broke comment?
He said I have a problem with the word broke. Okay.
No.
Word.
My husband's over here dancing naked.
Does he want to come on camera?
Not right now.
To let everyone know what the day is. Hey, blind guy, his wife there live. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. We have Community Solution Pro 1. Thank you. Thank you for coming back. Thank you. You better be on time.
Everybody.
And I know Trash Can Waves ain't talking. I just know he ain't talking. Had us waiting like he was Michael Jackson coming back to life. And we waited right there for him, didn't we? I was right down. Trash Can Wave, he had like a premiere. So he does it where it's a premiere, but it's not live, but he's very interactive in the chat. So we were all just, so I'm not sure what was going on, but we were all waiting. What was it, like 2 hours behind?
it got pushed back. I think he was having some YouTube trouble.
Right, yeah, because he have like so much. His lives are so. I mean, his videos are so dynamic. You know, I mean, it would take me literally 5 years to get out one of his videos, like literally, and it still won't come out because I can't even do a live good. So yeah, so I know he ain't talking. At the end of the day, we say good day, good people.
The freaks usually have strict parents. That is so true.
Who said hold on? Let me see. I have a problem with the word broke. You ain't never lie black belt, honey.
I got a problem with the word broke too.
Moist.
Halloween moist voice. Moist. Hello. Hey, Unique View. That's my baby there now. Unique View is my baby. But you know, Uncle Stu, you know, that's Zeddy, honey. He got that military benefits.
But hold on. How about this?
Mm-hmm.
I just realized that Unique View was a guy.
Yeah, really?
I know you had said it, and for some reason I didn't catch it. But when I was rewatching one of the videos the other day, I was like, oh, and even after you said it in that video, I still referred to him as a she. I did not catch it until I rewatched the video. By the way, I did what you asked. I just hadn't sent it to you. But
Right.
I did it.
People. You did black people?
I'm gonna send it to you.
All right, come on. This time, let's do.
What's this comment here? Here we go. Hey, there you go. You see that?
Okay, beautiful as usual. My vivid life, looking like the queen she is. Pharmacist, like her hair, like the hair choice. Screw you.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Trash can.
Because I keep going on the lead attorney. I'll be laying down and I'll throw in a wig and go in L rag. I don't give a damn. I know like a million people watch. I don't care. I don't know. I mean, why? Because I ain't trying to screw nobody. I ain't trying to screw TLA. I ain't trying to screw anyone in that chat or whatever. So I was like, whatever. And they be tearing me up. They say I need to take my wig on a walk. A dog walk.
You know what?
Not a
That
walk.
attention, and hopefully people will come in.
Yes, the Mandingo dance.
They say
yes, he was doing the helicopter.
who
Oh,
I believe it. The freaks usually have the strict parents.
I mean, comments now. I'm excited. I can see comments now.
I know, right? And now she's in her own little world. Like she's not even a part of us now. She gonna be, but you can interact back with them too.
I'm gonna be. I
love Philadelphia. Now, Community Solution Pro, what is your YouTube about? And anyone want to pop up? Let me know. I'm gonna put the link up. The Philly in My Vivid Life makes her unique. The Philly and My Vivid Life makes her unique. Yep. Mandingo dance. Yuck. I don't want to think about her husband doing that. Ooh. He's doing a helicopter. Double ill. That wasn't my fault. You two was arguing with me. Oh yeah, I know. Like I said, you do a lot of dynamic stuff. So Unique View is something about the icon. Yeah, I know. Well, the icon isn't a one. I think it's this.
It's the name for some reason. The name, when I think of unique, I guess it throws me in the mindset of unique. Excuse me, a Monique or whatever. But for some reason, I was thinking woman.
Okay, I mean, well, I think it's a bland, not a bland, but it's like a very universal logo. So it's really hard to tell what's going on. Let me see. JP, the aspiring matriarch says, and you're not aspiring, you are the matriarch. Huh? Let me see. You see, okay, hold on. I'm messing up. What's wrong with me? Okay, here we go. Panelists, panelists in chat. Hope your spirit is well. Hurting too much from our own stream. So working and dropping drive by love and comments. Thank you, baby. What happened on your stream, girl? Honey. Y'all was on her stream? JP Matriarch?
A couple days ago. Yeah.
Okay. I guess she did a stream. I need to
That's the first I heard of it, but I'll look for it.
Yeah, I need to turn my bell on. I'm a subscriber. I need to turn the big on. You wear wigs, Pharmacist? Black Belt, don't try to play with me. Oh, you want some of this? Bring your butt on this this panel then. You gonna play? No, remember we close by now. I'm gonna pop up.
Don't do it.
And make you get this. You see, chat is brutal. They get me too. Yeah, they be tripping. On a walkthrough. Hey, Miss B Finesse, how you doing? Yeah. Thank you for coming. And I give you the extra clock because I need to contact you. I think you sent the email with My Vivid Life.
Yeah.
Now, is it her email or what we do? I didn't get a chance to read it because I just
moved everybody else in again, so she should have it.
Okay, good. All right, and now say, hey, Mrs. B Finesse. JB, hope you have a better day, lady. Yes, me too. How are you, brother? Glad to see you again, Mrs. B Finesse. If I was Unique View and I had videos posted of me, I'll go with the woman thing and let them figure it out. Why? Why would you do that?
What's the point of that?
Right.
Okay.
My channel is about things going on in the community, informational on business, projects, families, and topics. Okay, I like that. I need to check that out. I mean, Kasha, can you do hers and then remind me to do it later?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you do. And LOL trash can wait. Okay, so what, like you said, Miss MVL, what's your example of a strict parent? Why do we say so? We all agree we had strict parents, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so two of us act like we didn't, but we really did.
I did. I really did. Okay, I'm gonna give you my example. Like my parents was us. There were 6 of us that 6 kids grew up together. My mom and dad.
So it was a lot of churn.
Yeah, there was a lot of us, and I'm number 5 out of the 6.
Wow.
Now, I have an older sister, so she makes 7.
Okay.
But we didn't meet her till a couple of years ago, but we knew about her. Okay. But we didn't know how to find her. Anyway, that's a whole nother story.
Right.
Anyway, so my parents with us, we went to school, we went to work, we went to church. That was it.
Right.
We didn't go hang out at our friend's house very rarely. I mean, if I went to see a girlfriend, for the most part, especially before I got to high school, they had to be like on the church choir with me, kind of thing. So there was only 2 friends I was allowed to go visit.
Okay, right.
And that was Brandy and Monica. That was it. And even with Monica, I think I only went Monica's house maybe once. And I never spent the night over there, but I would spend the night with Brandy.
Right, yeah. Spending the night was always, I've never spent the night out until I went to, well, let me see. I think until I went to college. I don't think, I never spent the night with you, right?
Who you spending the night with? No, I spent the night with you, but you never came to Paul.
Right, yeah. Larry and Yvonne was not, I had too many men in the house, and Larry and Yvonne I was fast.
Oh,
yeah.
Whatever.
But yeah,
they want me to come back with something looking like y'all, so they're like, you know what?
I'm gonna sound like we look bad.
Wow. Okay. What about you, Miss Vivid Life? My Vivid Life. What was strict about your home?
I think because my stepdad never had children, and we kind of popped into his life. I was like a preteen. It's like, and he was kind of like an executive, so it was kind of, you're my employees. It was a little bit different. And I wasn't. So
hold up, you saying your parents treat you like employees, like they had y'all on a schedule?
My stepdad a little bit, because he didn't have children before. So it's like, I don't know what to do with her. And then I was like, I'm mad. So, I acted out. That's why I have, a daughter who's 28 years old. So,
so how did that, of course, when we were young, I hated, it was just, I could not even go down the street. I couldn't hardly visit friends. I couldn't really do much at all. My parents put it like this. And then, okay, so where we from is almost like China. I'm not sure if you would agree, Kasha. It's almost like China, where the boys are valuable, and if they can find out if you're a girl, they would love to get rid of you. They love, so like my brother.
No, I disagree with that completely. But I will say this:
boys versus
Trash
girls.
Can asks, when did we meet? We met in 8th grade. We became friends in 9th grade.
Right, because like everybody in the world hates me at first, and they realize I'm halfway decent.
Yeah, I couldn't stand her monkey ass.
No one likes me at first. My Vivid Life is probably
because no one knows how to take you. No one knows how to take you at first. And you used to play dingy. You used to play like you were dumb. And I have no patience for stupid women, even back then. So I thought you were dumb. And then when I realized that it was an act, I was like, oh, okay, I got mad respect for that.
Oh, it made you think it was an act.
Because you were taking AP classes, and you were I thought you were literally an idiot. You were taking you were like, you start your freshman year, you're like an algebra 2 and English 2 or something. I don't know, but you were ahead of me, and I was ahead of my class. So you were ahead of me. I was like, okay, that was clearly smarter than I thought she was.
Wow. So what I was doing to be so considered like dingy? What I was doing? I was just trying to
You still
survive,
do
girl.
that crap. You
Oh
still
yeah,
do
true.
it. But now I find it entertaining. So don't act like you don't know what you were doing. You you play dumb long enough for somebody to misunderstand you so that you can get the scoop on what's really going on. Because when people think you're stupid, they speak in front of you
They
differently.
really do.
They
Have
think you
y'all
don't
noticed that?
comprehend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
them in chat, y'all notice like if like I mean, and that really does. And like people, even at my job, they know I have a degree. They know, even my technicians, they know I have a degree and I manage them, but they still think because I act dumb that they'll see things right under my nose, and I'm like,
Like they think
okay,
you didn't catch the
I
shade or
got you.
whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's okay
But
because you
you
want to be
come across as being
underestimated.
really ditzy, and you're not ditzy, but you can act ditzy really well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What would you say, my vivid
For sure.
life?
No, I was just saying it's nice to be underestimated because then they'll not expect you to do a zinger. You know what I mean? People won't
Right.
expect you. Uh
Then they find out her back game is sick.
oh.
What kind of game?
Your clapback game.
Oh yeah, I used to be. And I got old. I
She'll,
can't. I
she'll
can't
let you get
remember what
away
the
with
hell
some
someone.
stuff, but once she start coming out, that fire is sick.
I can't remember what people say to clap back at him. I'm like, huh? Oh yeah, yeah, you did say that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me
So
see. We
special.
had a
But
strict
go ahead.
family
I'm
in
sorry.
everything.
Everything. Was
Mm.
your
Yeah,
one parent
we had to
strict,
bring
more
all of our books home from school every day, whether we had homework in them or not. We was we never used our lockers except between classes.
Oh
You better
wow.
not leave those books in that locker
And
overnight.
no books were
And they
heavy,
didn't buy us
y'all.
backpacks. My parents wouldn't even buy us a book bag, but we still had to bring all them damn
I mean,
books
I remember
home.
you would have like all like 20 books. I mean, and it's, I mean, but you know what? We got a strong core though. Our school,
Right,
our course,
right.
we some strong girls because we always had to
Was
carry all our books because they always want us to study.
was there someone, was it the mom or dad more strict? Was there, or were they both equally?
Well, my dad was definitely the general, and my mom was, you know, second in command.
Mhm.
You know, so my mom put it like this: you don't want to see my dad mad. You don't want. He's not going to do anything because he know he got my mom on lock. Now, when Larry coming into the mix, that's my daddy. When Larry coming to the mix, woo, woo,
Even now,
now.
even now,
He's a little more mellowed now. Ain't no
Yeah,
kids
he
in the
mellow.
house.
I mean, but I'm a full grown woman. I pay my bills. I pay Larry no attention.
Right.
I mean, but don't get me
My
wrong. When I go home, I don't curse in front of my parents.
oh
Even
hell
when I
no.
was married with a child, I still slept in separate beds from my husband.
oh wow.
That's
I didn't
yes,
do that now.
Larry and Yvonne was not playing that. No, so like bringing a boy home and sleeping in the same bed and all those. No, oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, no,
It
no,
was my
no.
husband
Yeah, yeah. Now,
with a
when we were
baby.
dating, and you know, even when we were engaged, and he would come and visit, he would sleep over at my grandfather's house. Now I
Right.
crept over there,
Okay.
but never together in my parents' house before we got married.
Yeah,
No,
because they're not
absolutely.
trying to hear that, y'all. They
But
weren't. My
afterwards,
parents
yeah,
were.
I'm leaving my DNA behind.
Oh,
Larry's the only one getting ass in that house. Okay, Larry and Levon is the only one banging in that house. Ain't none of us banging up in there. Okay.
so do you
Okay.
think like when you had your children, and you have just have one daughter, right? I know that Kay, you have
Mm-hmm.
little ones
Four
too.
boys.
They're
No little ones, grown ones. Four boys,
Mm-hmm.
four grown
did
boys.
you want to like have the
Four
same
boys.
type of
Excuse me.
parenting style, or were you completely
Say it again.
opposite?
Oh, I wasn't completely opposite. I was very strict with my kids to a degree. Like, one thing I'm always big on is respect. So
Yeah.
the moment you disrespect me, it's like you might get kicked out of my house. We're going to that extreme. I have zero tolerance for disrespect. In fact, my son slept in his car for what, 4 months because he got disrespectful one day.
How old was
Yeah.
For
he?
real.
How
Oh,
old?
he had just graduated from high school and he thought he was grown. So he thought he could he
The
raised
day
his
after
voice to
graduation,
me.
he thought
Yeah,
he was
it
showing his
got
ass.
ugly, yeah. But when I tell you he's the most respectful mofo since then, I mean he
Yes.
accepted what he did wrong, he acknowledged it, he apologized, and I let him back in the house only because he totaled his car and he didn't have nowhere else to sleep.
I know. And tell him about the 30 minutes. He had a 30-minute to
Oh,
come in.
when I put him out and when he was sleeping in his car, technically my husband put him out, but I was going to. But when he was sleeping in his car,
Who's
oh
that
Lord,
prison
oh
girl?
Jesus,
Ew.
Jesus, why she gotta be in prison? I was actually pregnant with my oldest. And when I had on that outfit, oh
I'm
my
just
God,
joking.
I didn't see
How
that
old were
coming.
you? How old were you here?
I was 19.
19. Oh, okay. You look younger than that.
That
Now
style.
look at this little sex kitten ready to bust out, ready to bust it wide
I was
open.
probably 16 in that one.
And you were
Ew.
always, Kasha was always, Kay was always super tall. She always like really was always womanly, as y'all can see from this picture here.
How tall are you?
Always.
I'm almost 5'10".
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
not
So
super tall.
I thought I had another picture. I had a third picture somewhere. I'll pull it up. But yeah, so how so you my vivid life, you were asking how did us having strict parents, how did it affect our parenting style now? Now, how did it affect yours?
I mean, I had my oldest when I was 19. So
You act like that was super young. I mean, that's
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
want
it
super?
was,
I was 19 too.
I know, but like, you got your path, you're doing your thing, going to school, and then, oh yeah, you're gonna have a kid. It was not in the
I
plans.
was in college too.
Really? Yeah.
Got married my sophomore year. What you talking about?
Oh, well, that's much
Mhm.
sooner than
But
mine.
I went to school a little early. Yeah, I was 17
yeah.
freshman year. Yeah,
You were ahead of grade.
Oh, that's good.
a little bit.
Mhm. But yeah, so Josh can't wait to say, damn, that's unusual. Girls barely stay friends when they're older, and y'all stuck together since they could. Yeah, that's true. And I have to, I'll be honest because, Kay really made that happen because I went
I
through a
knew
lot
you were
of,
gonna say that.
yeah, Kay made that happen. I mean,
Hard.
I'll come back around, but yeah, but as women, but Kay and I, we never had those kind of we always had a healthy boundary. We always had a, probably a little bit too healthy, but we have like a lot of male
I
energy.
would
So I
think
think
what?
that helps.
Yeah. Okay, I can see why you would think what. What was that?
I know, right?
I
But
don't know.
yeah,
She said that.
my Vivid Life, how did you handle the girls? Like, so how did you handle your daughters?
Probably more strict.
You were strict too?
Well, just because I had girls, but
Oh
as
yeah,
I've
you had
gotten
three of
You
them
older,
too.
gotta be. You got
Let me
girls. You
tell you,
gotta
let me
be.
tell you, she don't have girls. She have baddies. She have stunners.
oh, thank you.
And she
They're
have
cute.
stunners, honey.
They're cute. They're
Okay,
cute.
now.
But my youngest, like
I
the
mean,
the
wait, that was
most
your daughter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't listen, mama. Let me tell you, she got some bad ones. Okay. She had
I
to
don't
go.
doubt it. She's beautiful. I couldn't
Let
see
me
her
tell
putting
you
out anything
something.
less.
thank
Yeah, but
you.
she had three baddies. Three.
They're
Ooh, how
yeah.
did you do
I'm
that,
gray
girl?
hair, but I
How
think
did you
as you
do
kind
that?
of have your kids, that the last one, you feel a little bit more like whatever. Just don't hurt yourself. It's I felt that. I still feel that. I'm like, you're gonna make me crazy. I'm trying to, empty nester, here I come. Just
Right.
before I get to that.
So
freedom.
how were you strict though? Like, yeah, how do you juggle three girls? How do you do that? Because I had one daughter. Let me tell you something. It was stressful because you don't want them popping up with a belly. You're like, what the hell is that? You got a tumor or some shit? What the hell is that? You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
busting your tail working hard. Girls are really hard to stay on top of because especially these
Yes.
days in time with all of this, like I said on another live, my daughter showed me an Instagram of one of her friends, and my daughter's probably the biggest player of them all. She's probably doing the same thing. But she showed me one of her friends' Instagrams where the little girl was like, only 11th grade, time out. I can't wait to see my man. I'm going to take his DICK and slap it on my
What?
face.
Who?
In 11th grade. I was like,
Who
oh,
said that?
I don't even say stuff like that. Oh my gosh. I'm like, do I need to stop bump up my gas? Oh, these are kids. What am I thinking about?
I know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So my point is, these girls are often, all the sex and the music and everything just like twerking and what can you do for for a real
None of that
one?
is allowed.
That's
None of that.
that's horrible. But you remember, I mentioned this the other night when there were like 3 11-year-olds in the same school that got pregnant at the same time.
By who one man, I hope, right? I mean, no, I hope
Probably not.
so it's three different people? Three different 11-year-olds?
Yeah, 3 different 11-year-olds in the same school. He said you be acting extra
What does that mean?
light skin. What is extra light skin?
Did
What
see.
does that mean?
I mean, he wants. I'm acting probably acting ditzy or something.
Okay, good.
He's trying to say, oh, thank you,
Let me say
you.
this is what worked for me because like even though I grew up with my dad in the house, but he was an asshole, and I mean he was, but one of the things he taught me and I'm forever grateful for was men are dogs, They only want one thing. Once you give it to them, they're gone, and then they're going to tell everybody, and now you're a hoe. So that was enough for me to keep my legs closed. Now you're a hoe. I was like, okay. So he said nobody wants to marry a hoe. So he put that on me. He put that on all of us when we were young.
You
and
need
so
a street like that.
Yes, you do.
Out of my sisters, most of us graduated with our virginity intact. We weren't playing that game. You're not. And my sister, my older sister, and I have this pact that we made early in life. Was no one in Georgetown County would ever be able to say they sniffed this. Not ever. You can't even say you saw it, you smelled it, nothing.
Because the whole Georgetown's gonna know, and then the mom is gonna know, the dad it's gonna be crazy.
Exactly. Y'all not gonna talk about me.
Small town where you all grew up.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty
Very
much. I mean, it's not tiny. I mean, I've been in smaller, but yeah, it's relatively small. It's no Charlotte.
Yeah, it's definitely. It's like probably a fourth of Charlotte. You see.
Not even a fourth, honey. Not even.
Exactly. It's
and that's the whole county.
Right. Yeah. It's like between Charleston and Myrtle Beach.
I mean, but how big was your graduating class, Tish?
I think it was. I can't remember, girl.
So we had different graduating class because we split up. And
I can't remember.
Our junior year, I had to go to a brand new high school because they put because we lived in different towns but in the same county, and there wasn't a high school in my town. So they built a high school, and so my junior year I had to transfer to the new high school. So my senior class was the first graduating class out of that school.
Yeah.
And my graduating class was 56 people, but hers was probably a couple of hundred.
Yeah, I think like 30. No more. I know we were a 4A school, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it was like 400.
Yeah, it was like about 8 in my graduating class.
8 what?
Oh, good God.
8 teachers?
No, 8 peers. I went to a private school, so there were like 8 of us. So
you grew up in the suburbs for real. So how many black people were in your class? Like you were the only one? Yeah, so you're the only black person. But I don't get that white girl vibe off of you. You know what I'm saying? That really?
A little bit. I'm actually not surprised.
Really? I'm very surprised. Now, of course, because a lot of times she don't have that air of, a lot of times when people have been around only white people for so long, they got that air of.
No, I don't get
it's not superiority, but it's like, it's just something you can tell. But I never would have, but maybe I talked to her, a little more. So maybe, I don't know, but I never got that.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, maybe because I did spend a lot of time when I was, in Philadelphia. I still went back home. I'm still me. I was just displaced.
So, right.
She's a real doctor, for real pharmacist. Yes. Let me ask you questions about you.
So with my daughter, I try. Okay, because my mother and me, we have a complicated relationship.
Okay.
To say the least.
I don't
remember. Get along.
We have a complicated relationship. So, it's, I know, right? That's
an understatement, but
I know.
Okay.
KK's like,
do you spend the holidays together?
We have a complicated relationship. It's complicated. I don't know how to put it. I can put it like this. Like, of course, with time, everything is mellowed out, but it's probably a lot of my fault now. I think I'm like a cat that had hot grease poured on top of it from the second floor. I'm just scared to open up, because that China thing. Yeah, it's very scary because that China thing is for real. Like I don't think I envy by this kind of peep game. Like my brothers can do no wrong. No, I'm like considered the black sheep of the family, but I'm probably one of the, it's 4 of us. So my sister and me, we're the more successful. My sister's the baby, but my 2 brothers in between, they whatever, they cool, whatever. But I'm considered a black sheep. It's just complicated.
Why? Because you beat your own drum. So do you like, or how different are you then from your mom? Because you raised in the.
What do you think, Kay?
I don't think. Look, I used to say your mom had different personalities and shit. Because like, one moment she would be bright and cheery, next
she's a Gemini
at you, then she'd come right back with something else. I was like, well. I just didn't know what to expect next.
My mama's a true Gemini.
Not like the watermelon sandwiches though.
Don't start that bullshit. Kay talk about me. We walking around my country home and eating a watermelon sandwich. She always like to say we had a slice of watermelon between two slices of bread. She's so corny. And if you let her tell it, it was some mustard on top. Shut up. You told that story so many times. She got me thinking it's for real. I don't know what the hell going on.
It was so funny when she told me she thought it might have happened.
Because we do eat weird stuff in the country. I don't know. Hell.
But I used to tell that story to everybody.
She had me believing it. I mean, I used to eat banana sandwiches or mayonnaise sandwiches.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, guys,
Did you grow up? Did you grow up kind of middle class ish? Or
oh yeah, we were middle class, so we were both middle class. Yeah, but
okay.
I would say borderline. You know, there were times when we weren't sure if we were gonna make it through the week with them groceries. There were a few times the power.
Oh yeah, because it was a lot of y'all.
I wasn't quite middle class. Well, this is the thing. Between my parents, they made enough money for us to be middle class. How probably more so. But my dad was very selfish with his money, so he didn't share with the household. So my mom was supporting us basically by herself, with him throwing change at us like he a baby daddy. Yeah, he paid occasional child support while he was living. They were married till the day he died, and he would, throw us a little change with the power got cut off, kind of thing. So there was enough money coming in for us to be middle class. We just didn't live that life because he was selfish. He had hoes, he was paying for them and shit. So he didn't have time to be bothered with his household shit.
No, you did.
So he was a little scandalous.
He had things to do. He had things that he had to wait. So what about you? Were upper middle class, or you were like bona fide rich, or what?
No, just probably middle class.
Upper middle class. I mean, you went to a private school, so
it was hard in Philadelphia.
My child went to private school too. Don't mean nothing.
You're so stupid.
I'm just saying that don't mean I'm rich. But he went to private school.
Right.
We paid for him to go to school when there's free education.
But yeah, I mean, with my daughter, how did I raise her? Okay, so based off of my relationship with my mom, I didn't want that kind of relationship. I wanted, especially with me only having one daughter. Yes. I was very vigilant. I did not want her to end up pregnant early. Even I didn't end up pregnant early, or rather giving birth. Let's clear that up. But I just didn't want that. I just did not want, so I was very open. I try to do that delicate balance of we cool, but don't cross that line with me. Like you can't curse in front of me. You can't do this and that. But, she can tell a funny joke. She can even tell a semi, off color joke, but I command respect because she's 21 now.
Okay.
And so, let me be weird, y'all. Don't tell nobody, y'all. Don't tell nobody. I slept with my daughter in the bed until she was like 16.
And she wanted that? Like she didn't feel
she didn't have a choice. She was my only baby. And she
okay, let me point out, she ain't never told me that shit before because she know I'd have had plenty to say. I did not know that. No.
I thought that was common knowledge. Everyone in my job would laugh about it. Yeah, she slept with me in between my husband. She would be in a bed.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we would snuggle. Speaking of which, where is Snuggles?
He's on. I've seen him making a couple of comments. I haven't had a chance to read
Snuggles
them,
here?
Yeah.
Snuggles was on. Yeah, he's been asking a couple of questions.
Oh, let me catch up. Okay, let me see. Trash Can Wait say grandkids done
he asked
made
at
the
one
strictest.
point.
Let me see. Trash Can Wait say grandkids done made the strictest parents weak ass teddy bears. Now I look at my uncles getting ran like. Why was I scared of y'all? Soft. Yeah, exactly. Like, what's
my mom is a big ass punk now for them grandkids. She didn't never let us get away with nothing. My mom was just as strict as my dad. She just wasn't as mean.
Yes, makes people finesse. I have one daughter. She's 21 now. Let me see. Let me see. Sometimes they need to be taught a lesson. See how hard it is out there. Yep.
Yeah. That's why his ass was in the car.
Kids get.
But I didn't let him in the house to wash his ass every day. I gave him 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Mm-hmm.
To wash his ass and shower, shave, get the fuck out. Yeah, but that didn't last long because he abused it one day. So then I shut the door altogether. Okay,
what do you think about
get
this?
Grandkids. She's gonna be. I agree. I think I might be a little softer with grandkids, but.
Did I tell you how my daughter was like? Because me and my daughter, we had a little beef. I went berserk because she went back to college, and I'm a crazy mommy. Anyway, so that's what happens when you only have one kid. So anyway, so we started talking back. I'm pretty sure Kay had some broker some deal between her and me, whatever. I don't care how it happened.
Why you just assume that? You just assuming I said something
Yeah,
to
you're
her.
messy. Anyway, so I'm just joking.
How am I messy if it worked?
What you talk about later? Anyway, so
I'm just saying.
But she was
You gonna
like,
give me credit for it? Give me credit.
well, I did, but you was
But you
combating
did it with shade. But you did it with shade.
So my daughter, so I asked my daughter, so she reached out to me all out the blue, right? Because we haven't talked like for a good month. This is just a recent. So she texted me and I was like, okay, how you doing? You know, blah, blah. I said, why are you texting me? She said, I just checking in on you. I said, you're not pregnant, are you? And, you know, but she's 21, but she's like, no. Okay, so that's what you just have for a week later, right? Texted me, Mom, remember when you asked me if I was pregnant? I said, yeah. That's why I was like, yeah. And she sent me a video. When I before I pressed play, I was
she was fucking with you. Oh, she got you good. I know she did.
My breathing was labored. Oh, I was like, Jesus. I pressed play finally. I'm getting dizzy just talking about it. I pressed play. She got some baby rats, some fancy rats.
Ew.
And they climbing all. She had a bonnet on. Oh, I was like, "You got that black plague carrying crap? What the hell?"
You said black plague.
She actually has rats.
She has 3 fancy rats. Because we got dogs, and she missed the dogs, and she don't have time for a dog at college, so she got 3. I'm gonna see a picture. 3 fancy rats.
Why are they fancy? Rats are rats.
That's what she told me. That's what I told her too. I said they're disease carriers. Yes, and they just climbing all around her neck. So you know what that means though, right, girls? Do y'all know what that means?
No.
That means she's still not fucking. That's all I want.
That means she's not pregnant.
Okay, I guess you're happy about them damn rats then, ain't you? Okay. Because if she was laying up under some fiend, she wouldn't have been worried about no damn rats. Or dogs.
I know. So those are my grandbabies. So I got 3 grandbabies, 3 fancy rats. And I'm happy. Shoot. You never allow your kids to disrespect you. Child respect parents or life will be short. Exactly. That's what it says in the Bible. And that's true. If a child don't respect you, how they gonna respect a teacher?
Yeah.
Or a police officer.
Yes, exactly. And then that's going to cause them to not know how to navigate life. I just don't understand why these parents be letting kids home. Right, exactly. So do you get so My Vivid Life, so you get optimum respect? Are you relaxed, or like how are with your girls? Like, do they have to say yes ma'am, no ma'am, or what?
None of that, but they were very respectful. They say please and thank you to everyone. Should they do that? Okay. But I was more the disciplinarian than their dad. The dad was more like the kid.
Fun parent.
Oh God, he was one of the kids.
Yeah.
He was the fun parent.
Yes. And I was like, I can't compete. Things got to get done around here. So I guess I'm going to be it. And so I was.
Well, at least y'all didn't let them play one against the other, though. At least you didn't fall into that trap.
No, I said that too, that they're friends. They have to support one another. Friends will come and go. You always have your siblings.
She said that picture gives me salt and pepper vibes.
Which one? The one in the denim or the one with the polka dot tie?
I guess it's push it. You're right. That do give me some push it vibes.
Now, for me and my husband, I'm more the disciplinarian than he is. And it took us a minute before we were a united front on that, but we did finally get there. But because he didn't grow up with that level of discipline like I did.
Mm-hmm.
But my parents are on my ass 24/7. His parents are only on his ass when absolutely necessary.
Sure.
My parents are more preemptive. We gonna make sure you don't do shit.
Let me tell you how they mess up. Like you said, my parents were very preemptive too. So this is what my parents would do. They would give me ideas on what to do. They were like, I bet you taking that, because they would buy me. I used to ride a moped. It was like, I bet you take that moped and see boys. I'm like, that's a good idea.
I hadn't thought of that.
And guess what I did with that moped? Went to see boys. I got busted too.
What's that say?
Students.
Let me see. Mrs. B. Finesse, I understand and respect your stance. I suppose I have a different experience from working with risk boys and martial arts. Oh, that's sweet. You want a real boy? I give you one. We got to work hard though. It ain't gonna be easy. Let me see, Mrs. B. Finesse. It ain't gonna be easy, but I can make it happen for real. I'm healthy. I'm a healthy old woman. Let me see. That is calm. I think many people do that. I made pallets in my parents' room a lot. Oh
no, I've never slept in my parents' room.
What?
And
mine neither, because Larry was always hitting that. My parents
and
was
my
always
kids,
snoring.
when they were toddlers, they tried to sleep with us, and I discouraged that as much as possible. Let them get away with it a few times, and then after that, I started charging them, and they stopped coming in there.
Charging them?
Yeah, they had to pay if they wanted to sleep in my room.
Mrs. B. Finesse, what do you mean? No, not with hubby. I retract that statement. What are you referring to? I got lost in the sauce.
Sleeping with the child, sleeping with you, in between you and hubby. That's what she's referring to.
No, I was saying I didn't know. I said in between. No, ooh. Let me clean that up. Ooh. Not in between her. I'm talking about in between my husbands. Like if I didn't have a husband, my daughter would sleep with me.
See, that's what I misunderstood.
No, because y'all know I've been married a lot. No, I did not have my daughter.
In between me and my husband. That's how you said it.
Oh no, my husbands weren't getting a 2-for-1 deal. Oh, thank you for clearing that up, girl. Oh, yuck. Oh no. In between my husbands, my daughter would come creep back up, and we'd be back together again. Actually,
did you misunderstand that too, my vivid life?
No, I understood because it didn't.
I did not understand it. I was like, I'm gonna have to talk to her about this offline. I wasn't gonna say nothing about it. I was like, we're gonna discuss this.
Come on, my vivid life know me better than that. You're not gonna be having no man.
That's why I was like, what the hell,
girl? Ain't no dick that good. Ooh, yuck. Thank you, B. Finesse, for clearing that up, honey. Because I did say it like that, but it did come out wrong. I mean, in between.
Has a daughter. What does he mean? I'm surprised she has a daughter.
I'm not sure if he's referring to me or to my vivid life, because you only got boys. And if y'all want to come up on the panel, help yourself and share y'all experiences before we get nasty. Before we start talking about something else. You see, what did your daughter go to college for?
Well, that's for you, Tish.
But she's still in college. She's in computer science.
Nice.
Right now, but who knows? Does your daughter and her father have a close bond? No. But okay. My ex-husband, he's really good. He's very, very good dad. Very, 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 very good. But he's not the warm and snuggly type. You know what I'm saying? And plus, she's mine, so I'm very possessive. So they probably got a relationship like that, but they better not let me know about it because she's mine. I did it. Mrs. B. Finesse, why our deaths automatically mean? I don't know. Let me see. Is it a rat or a hamster? No, it's not a hamster. No, go down that road because I know you're gonna go down that hamster road. No,
I think he's just asking if she actually has rats versus a hamster.
No,
a lot of people will refer to hamsters as rats because they kind of look like them. But
I won't put the video up of her.
Yeah, because I'm gonna need to see that because I am so done.
You say what now?
You have
I'm so done. Yeah, I was trying to have her as a daughter-in-law, but now I'm rethinking it.
But you know what? But she's not having sex though, so she's still good for your sons.
Because he is looking for a virgin. I know, but I don't know. He'll probably play with the damn rats, knowing him. Shoot.
Oh, let me find the first video.
I asked him how he feel about the rats.
They were $10, so I'm pretty sure they'll die soon.
I know, but because he already knows he can't bring his dog to my house, so. You definitely bring them damn rats.
Yeah, I don't know what she's gonna do with them rats. If she bring them here, Carlos and Cody would take
turns on it. They gonna get a train ran on their asses.
My dogs are freaks, honey. Everything in my house are freaky. You see, she got guinea pigs. No, she got I got the video right here. Let me send it to my computer. Let me see. Do y'all have any Asian friends? Is that a trick question? Because I have some Asian, but I used
to waitress at a Chinese restaurant. I had some Vietnamese friends and some Polynesian friends.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah.
What kind of Asian friend you have?
I don't keep in touch with them anymore.
What kind of Asian friend you have, Rivet?
I don't know how you classify people, but Filipino.
Oh, okay.
A number of Filipino.
I said Polynesian. I meant Filipino.
You
That
so
didn't
dumb.
sound right when I said it, and I was like, wait a minute.
You think about Polynesian sauce.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. Continue. Continue.
Okay, hold
I
up. Here's
needed a
the rat,
moment.
guys. Now my daughter, my daughter's really pretty, but she's having one of those days. She just
No. No. I saw it moving. No.
She still looked pretty. Even she has 3 of those. I'll play that again.
yes, I did because I know it's like, yeah, these are my grandbabies. I'll take them gladly for right now.
She had it in.
She
Her
had it
hair,
in her
yes.
bonnet. She said it likes to chew on her weave.
Oh God.
Osama bin Laden. I can't.
Yeah, but as a parent, this is what y'all want for your children, right?
Openness and
Yeah,
carefree.
from that I know. Okay, I mean, y'all, my vivid
That
life.
just stressed me out.
No, now y'all think she gonna do that and still get some dick? I mean, really? Y'all think she's into dick if she got 3 rats? I mean, come on now.
You know,
You gotta ask the guys. I don't know.
Oh, no, you didn't try to set it up like that, guys. Okay,
Good question.
I mean, because I'm a little, of course, biased, but guys,
not
so
really.
if a young lady, 21, has 3 rats because she's lonely, does that mean she said that's why she did it? Because we have dogs, but I have the dogs now. She's away at college. You think she's thinking about having sex if she went to get 3 rats? Because I really want to know. Let me see. Black, but I have also spoken with. Let me see. Let me see. I also spoken with at-risk boys, as those are my demographic of students. They say they feel pressure to get as many girls, also because it's a male thing to do so. No good male. That's so sick. It's so sick that these full-grown men, just like Boosie Badass, he got his daughter, his son, a prostitute at 12 years old.
That should be child abuse, but
yes, it really is. And then he wondered why he's always kick off of Instagram and stuff.
I would say, okay, so on the note of the sex and everything, like I know a young man who, by the time he graduated from high school, he'd already been with over 50 girls.
Who? 50? Who did that?
Well, 50. One of my
50?
son's friends. 50. And so by the time, shortly after that, he hit 100. So of course he's keeping count. Like this is his thing, to have sex with as many girls as possible. So it's just kind of really, really freaking gross.
Yeah, I mean, 50 in high school, that's disgusting.
I know he's doubled that by now.
Why do men
probably
do
on
that?
the 200 track?
Why do men? I mean, why is that? To have sex with women. I mean, why is that a sign of manhood? Why do
I don't know? But he'd have his own cup with his name written on it at the house.
I mean, but why do men feel that way? I think that's kind of disgusting. And when any kid have sex at an early age, it kind of messes with their brain chemistry, and they just become a totally different. It's down a different track. I retracted my comment, fam. Let me see. You see, which one of your parents do you hate when you were growing up the most?
That goes with your question.
I mean, if there was a contest going, I would have to roll with my dad. I don't think, in hindsight, I don't think I hated him. We struggled. We struggled. And he said it was because I was a rebel, but I wasn't rebelling. It was just he was wrong. And like in hindsight, I can see where my mom was right about most things, but I could still see where she was wrong. My dad was wrong most of the time. He was over the top, and he was abusive. He was physically abusive. And it was over the top. And you can't discipline a child and not show love too. Otherwise, all they know is the discipline.
What about you, my vivid life? Yeah. What about you, my vivid life?
I mean, it was definitely my stepdad was more strict because my mom, we came out of Philly and he kind of helped us, move to the suburbs just to escape that city life. So he kind of took on that role, and he was strict. He was strict.
Now, you think it was too much, or you think it was just right, or you don't think he just knew how to parent, or okay? Let me ask this: was it in a way of, because a lot of times when two people do get together and they take on other people's kids, they almost make it seem like they're doing a favor, especially if they elevating that person's way of life and the kids are coming along. So, well, how many children were they? That
It was just the two of us. I mean, I'm
okay.
very fortunate.
He didn't have any of his own?
No. So did he
Okay.
was it more so an attitude of I'm kind of doing a favor type thing, or was he just trying to figure out his way? Because a lot of times, men can be like, listen, I'm doing y'all a favor, I'm taking y'all on, and you know what I'm saying?
Especially as a teenage girl, Yeah, for sure. I'm probably a little bit of that. I mean, with everything, especially when you come into a blended family, you got to take the good with the bad.
Right. Yeah.
And
I
I
did
did
learning.
get education, and I grew up well, safe, all those things, which I
Right.
would not have done or had those opportunities had I stayed in Philadelphia. So I have to weigh that. And I was I won't say a wild child, but I certainly was a little a little mini rebel.
Hello. So how are you? Hello. How are you a rebel, and how did you turn around to be such a refined lady now? How did you do that? Like,
You
now,
have
hold
children.
on. What? Hold on. What's your example of being a rebel? What's your example? Because we might have different levels of rebels.
When you start driving and you say you're gonna go one place, but you
Oh,
go to
okay.
another place.
So that's typical teenage
A
stuff.
lot of that, not coming home, on time. My grades were, I was.
And why were you doing that? You think, or just teenage, or were you
stuff.
were you rebelling for a reason, or just?
I don't know. I think it was probably rebellion because I left at like in an impressionable age, and I went to a predominantly white school, and I was one of few.
Hold up. So you went from Philly, whereas like a lot of Black people, right?
Yes.
And you transitioned to an all white.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
It was.
How did you feel
You
about that?
in the 8th graduating class, and she was the only Black person?
No, I went to a high school, but because I was like, I was out of my element, I was not behaving properly.
Right.
Grades. It's okay. We're going to take you out of the high school, the public school. We're going to put you in private school where it's smaller, more strict. They can manage. Sometimes that's worse when you go to private school. Like sometimes those kids that leave from public school can't stay in public school, so they have to go to private school. So it's not always private school's the way.
Right. You're right about that. Yeah. And they have more money to get into shenanigans too.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad kids. Sometimes they can't go to public schools. They hop around. Like, okay, what's our alternative? Then you have private schools, and that's was a good
point. That's an excellent point. Yeah, I mean, if you have the right kind of money and your kid is not acting right, instead of so just with underprivileged people, children have to go to a resource. Right. School, alternative school, but rich people, they get to go to private school because they have to pick out that money. Right. I never thought about it like that, but that's the truth. So yeah, and then would you be in a class of 8, that could have gone wrong because. So how did they react to you? Like, did they see you as a Black person, or they didn't see color per se, or did they treat you different, or how was that?
I think I did feel different, and I was like, I'm petite. I'm a shorty too, so
you a shouty.
And I used to say like funny things with my yeah. My eyes are changing. Say red. There's like certain words you say in Philadelphia that has pronounced differently. So they made fun of me.
Oh gosh. And you had a bunch of white people making fun of you.
She had to start enunciating differently.
Yes, I did.
Yes, to get past that for sure.
So now these days in time, though, white people love that. They love our culture. And they would embrace it. They, more so now they probably would huddle around you and want to absorb all of that. But back in the day, our day, they probably was like, it was more of they didn't want to admit that they love our culture. I would think, but I don't know. Maybe
like in the 80s, right? 90s. That was my experience. But yeah.
So between your mom and dad, since we have to choose, that's a hard question. Snuggles was asking.
Snuggles always does that. Snuggles.
I mean, if I had to choose between my mom, not choose, but which one I adored the most, I don't have an answer. I don't know neither one of them the most. I adore them equally. They're equally is like whatever. Stop. No, my parents, they're good. I mean, put it like this: I'm not gonna go whisper to any of them. Like my dad, we never talk on the phone, like ever. I've never talked to to be honest with you, I don't think I ever talked to my dad on the phone in my life.
What?
Ever.
I can count on one hand, but yeah.
You said what, okay?
I said I can count on one hand, but I have spoken to him a few times.
Well, you said my MVL?
No, yeah. Do you live close by? So when do you see?
Oh, it's 4 hours away.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, but he's just not the type that, and my mom tried to get him a cell phone, but
When's the last
Larry.
time you've been home?
Yeah, it's been a while. I need to go home. It's been probably 2 years now.
Okay. The answer for me would be this morning.
Right, I
know. So, but anyway,
they live close by then.
Yeah, they're 4 hours away.
We're about the same distance.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. But I mean, but neither one of them I would confide in per se. Whenever I need advice, I don't go to them per se. I appreciate what I was raised. I do appreciate it. I mean, I'm growing up in the country. And you see, I have a lot of, I can get wild. So I appreciate it.
I think your idea of the country is different than mine. Like you act like you grew up in Choppy, No,
I mean, but I'm talking about the area, like Charlotte. When they hear Georgetown, they think it's the country,
I know, but it's not in comparison to most of the places that I've seen. No, it's not that tiny. It's not that bad.
Oh, really? Okay. I mean, I didn't say it was bad. I just thought, but every time I would say Georgetown, they say, "Oh, you the country." So that's why I adopted that.
Okay.
So Black Belt is dissing me. He said he don't want. So you don't want kids, or you don't want kids with me? Which one is it? Please clarify. Asking for a friend.
I didn't know having kids with you was an option.
I'm making deals. We say Miss B Finesse said, "Yes, you have to stop, but I love snuggling with my kids." We finally stopped, girl, because she went off to college. Now at 16, we went on and cut it because she want to have her own phone time and stuff like that. And that was the time to let go. I mean, trust me, if she come home today, I'll be trying to woo her, like, let mommy sleep with you. Come snuggle with mommy. She's like, yeah. I'm like, yes, I get you a snack.
Yeah, I cannot.
She's my only baby. Leave me alone.
I was deterring my kids from trying to sleep in my room because I did not want.
Because you have a whole husband, though. You have a whole husband.
It wasn't even just that. It was I grew up with the belief that was a bad habit for children to have.
Yeah.
So yeah, as soon as they got off the breast, get back in your bed, get in your crib, whatever. As long as they were sleeping through the night, they were not going to be in my room. Nope. Soon as they start sleeping all night.
I'm so glad I cleared up this sleeping between my husbands because that was not cool. Thank you so much again, Miss B Finesse, for helping me clarify that. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, we're going to discuss that offline.
Oh, no. If I say crazy stuff, confront me right here and there. Yeah, those dogs hump everything. Yes, they do. My dogs are freaks. I used to have one female and two males, and I always had a train going to my place all the time. Let me see, black and knees. You see, the bonnet gang is strong. All right, Snuggles, that's my daughter. Be easy now. Be easy.
Nice.
Snuggles asked a question about what do we consider to be our culture, and I don't know how to answer that question because there's no one way to answer that question.
Black Belt, I know you ain't talking when you wear a beard bonnet. Don't be talking about my baby getting her weave eaten by rats.
You talking about a beard bonnet? Aw.
Okay, have you ever seen a beard bonnet? A beard bonnet.
It's just like a bonnet for your head, but it goes like
so you have
like
seen
a mask,
like a pamper.
Yeah.
Well, I think Trash Can called it a beard panty. I think face panty. That's what Trash Can called it the other day. But yeah, it hooks on and you cover your beard so that you can keep it all nice and moist and untangled overnight.
That makes sense, actually. That makes sense.
Especially if you're wearing a full beard. Those can get really tangled and start looking like really tight coochie hair or taco meat. So, if you're trying to keep it nice and smooth and silky and not free, I guess what's the color?
That's funny.
Oh my God. Black Belt said, yeah, she could easily, I know she can get dick. I'm just saying, does she want, has her mindset So my question is, with my daughter wanting 3 rats and actually having them, is she in the mindset to want to have sex? Y'all, she's 21, I know, but that's my daughter. I really want her to be a virgin like forever. You see, men are desperate and will have sex with a crack fiend. Yeah, I know boys will screw her. They'll screw her with the rats in the bed or in her bonnet. I get that. But the rats will be going around and they just going. But I just want to know, you thought as men, y'all think, as me, I don't think so. What do you think, my vivid life? You think my daughter thinking about dick? If she got 3
Black Belt
rats?
said he's coming
I would say
on.
yes, but
You said what, Kyle? Okay.
Black Belt said he's coming on.
Oh, okay, good. See, in other cultures, at what age does a boy become a man? You know what? I like to say, there's a difference between what is legal and what is right. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
You ain't a man till you paying your own damn bills.
Damn it!
You still a little boy while somebody else fitting the bill.
Doggone right, girl. Rats
If you
are
still got to
different.
ask your mama for $20 for gas in your tank,
Exactly.
you still a little boy. If you if you're not paying some rent, you're a little boy.
And Selga says, how old were the young lady that the boys were sleeping with?
In what particular situation? What is he talking about?
That's some lazy D right there. I ain't got no energy for that many. What am I missing part of the conversation? You see,
is it natural for men to
isn't
polyamorous?
What about women?
I think that's supposed to be polyamorous.
Yeah,
it doesn't say polyamorous. I think that's what it meant. I
think I'm a lot of women. I think I can handle 3 husbands easy, but I mean at one time. But that don't mean you're supposed to do that. I mean, you just go from one house to one house, cook meals.
14 girls pregnant. 14 girls pregnant at 17.
Oh, there we go.
When I tell you I would snip his balls, he would seriously not be able to put out another one.
I mean,
this dude was 17 years old. And he did what now?
He had 14 kids. He got 14 girls pregnant.
And he's 17. He should know better though, right?
But first of all, that's just nasty. You've been with 14 different people without a condom.
That's disgusting.
Those are the only ones that got pregnant.
Disgusting. And just taking it back and forth. Huh?
MVL made a good point. She said those are the only ones that got pregnant.
Right. That's why I said a minimum of 14 girls with no condom. First of all, you're a little nasty bastard.
You ain't never lied.
Let's get that understood. But the fact that you would you just hopping around. I mean, and these girls are just opening their legs and not even requiring a condom.
14 young girls.
You know how many diseases he could have passed?
He's in the hole.
Get past the pregnancy.
He's in the hole with child support before he can even start his life. Every time he get that little Chick-fil-A or that little McDonald's check, it's going right to child support.
Okay.
But you know what though? Not to sound weird, but those be the main ones be having that if they do it the right way, they have this drive and they become millionaires. You know what I'm saying? Like every blue moon, you'll get a black man who goes through this kind of stuff. And then it's just crazy.
That was on the hanging there. Where's that bag?
Can you put
where'd you put it? Look at that. I'm sorry, I forgot my mic was still on.
I thought okay, there we go. Let me see. You said sexual naturally change human beings, but which gender is affected the most, especially when having sex younger? I think when it's young, I think it's men and women. I think the brain is, I think boys probably have more so of an issue. It depends on what kind of, all of the sex is bad at a young age.
Yeah.
But I think boys seem like they take a more of a dark road when they get sex too young. So like their brains can't handle it. So like girls, we get more hung up on getting, used and hurt. But when it comes to becoming a different type of person, it seems like men don't bounce back, when they start watching porn too young and participating. Right. You know what I'm saying? What do you think?
Now, I saw porn when I was 7.
Are you back?
Sorry. My bad. Yes, I'm back. Did you have me blocked?
What was that comment?
No, I didn't block you.
I said, the first time I saw porn, I was 7.
Oh.
We had one of those big old school satellite dishes.
Everything. You just made my point.
Yeah, basically. We were sexualized at a young age. So we found the porn channels when we were young on the satellite dish. We knew what position it needed to be in, when my dad would roll up in the middle of the night and stuff like that, so that we could get it back in
7?
that position. So, because it was only if it was pointing in a certain direction, it was all adult channels. So
The satellite dish.
one of the big old school ones,
Yeah, those
that you
big
could see
dishes.
movies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And what
Inside the
now?
house or outside the house? I don't
it
understand.
was
Well,
outside.
you
So
know,
you
It
like
was
went
outside.
outside and moved it?
Yes, and planted in the ground, and it looked like it was damn doing some what you call it, like one you see it at like a NASA. It
Yeah,
was one of those big ass
for
ones like
real
that.
launch.
Yeah. So yeah, we used to watch. So we started watching. We found my dad's porn. I think we saw that first. We found my dad's porn when on the VHS tapes. It was what happened was we were watching a Michael Jackson video on a VHS tape. So it was all of Michael Jackson's videos up until that point, right? And then bam, all of a sudden, like 3 videos in, people are fucking. We're like, wait a minute. So he had recorded some porn on the back end of a Michael Jackson
I'm
video.
sure that happened a lot. Remember those
Oh
tapes?
yeah.
Oh
Oh
God.
yeah.
Yeah, you
So of course
record over it.
now
You're like, whoa.
you piqued our interest. So now when
Oh
we
my
got the satellite,
goodness.
we caught him, watching something late one night, and I saw the channel. It was like 900 something.
Right.
So then I told my siblings about it, and they were like, he fell asleep watching something. That's what happened. So I told my siblings about it. So the next chance we got, we were watching it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So we watched. I was watching porn since the time I was 7, but I don't watch porn as an adult. But I
You
did
were
watch
fifth
porn.
in line. So those other
Huh?
children, you were fifth in line, right? So the younger kids, the other siblings were younger than you.
No, I was 5th out of 6.
Oh, okay.
So
You were
I was the knee baby.
Oh, you were on
The
the
knee baby. I haven't heard that in a
Yeah.
minute. A
Yeah,
knee
I was the knee
baby.
baby.
Dang,
So
gotta
yeah,
eat
they
right
were my
too.
older siblings were responsible for us watching porn.
Mm.
I
My
see.
brother said, what did my brother say to me one day? He called me a clit when I was about 7 or 8.
You know,
He
I remember
called
you
me a
telling me
clit,
that.
and I was like,
I
"What
remember you
is
telling me when you
that?"
got older.
And then he said, "Ask mommy."
Ooh,
So, that got his ass whooped because I want to ask mommy. I said, "Mommy, what's a clit?" And she said, "Where did you get that word?"
I'm
I
gonna
was
go
like,
get my water
you know,
now.
I told her, and she whooped his behind. So yeah, my brother called me a clit. My brother
Yes.
taught me how to curse though.
Wow.
Goodness.
Snuggles asked a question in my vivid life. It says, hey baby daddy. You my daddy today. Honey. Yeah,
Hey
you.
Black Belt,
What you
how you
looking around
doing?
for? He said, my vivid life came from the product of a household where a man helped a woman who already had children. I would like to hear more about this young man is doing and how is his life. So Snuggles trying to be a red pill asshole right now. That's what he's trying to sneak and do. He wants you to say, my vivid life, that y'all ruined his life and now he's like in the ditch somewhere. But
He
tell
loves
us about
us. He loves his children and grandchildren, and he's
and
doing
your
well.
parents are still together.
They are 30 plus years.
Right.
That's
Because
awesome.
it's the narrative of, don't get with single moms, da, 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 da. But it's more than that. It's like, it's just who, sometimes it's not even sometimes people are people and good women. It's hard to come by. So your stepfather found a good woman. She has children. Her children are gorgeous and are well taken care of. So why not?
Right.
It's either that or he felt like he'd rather be alone. So, there's
We
plenty of.
enhanced his life.
You said what? Yeah. You said what now?
I said we enhanced his life.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Exactly. Look,
I mean, but that's the truth though.
okay. You have something to say, Black Belt?
Belt in a black suit.
About this topic.
Oh, so I thought you was looking up, but you probably was reading something.
Oh yeah, I don't
Getting
have
with
anything
women with
to say about
children.
her parents. I don't have anything to say about her parents. I don't.
Oh, okay. He said, I wonder what type of child was my vivid life. So he wants a recap on what kind of child you
We
were.
already went over that.
Maybe just come on. You know my Snuggles is the star.
Snuggles, we have, Snuggles is funny. Snuggles is the beginning of the stream. We were talking about it, but I wasn't a good girl, and then teenage years, and I think I'm on the road to being a good girl again.
Mm-hmm.
On
What do
the
you mean
road.
again?
Oh, she said she's not even there yet. She on her way.
Honey.
I like that.
Honey. She got on that pink lipstick and it changes things, honey. You see why we be
Okay.
acting? Don't
She
put
done
on
got
some red
spicy
now.
today.
If you put on some red lipstick, it might
She
get
gonna lose her
crazy,
damn
honey.
mind.
Yeah, honey. See, now you see why we be acting up.
I know, just the lipstick.
Oh,
Why
so
is Snows asking these questions?
I know he asking some normal questions, kind of throwing me off. He said, I wonder if my vivid life was the type that brought the teacher an apple during the day.
I know.
See, that's the aura you give off.
I was
That
quiet.
you were the apple on the desk type of student,
Yeah,
but
I
I don't
can
think
see
you
that.
were.
Very
But
loving,
that's the
very
vibe you
nurturing.
get when you talk to her.
Nurturing. He said, what do y'all consider your culture, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't understand that question. I don't know how to answer that.
Me either. Do y'all
Trash Can has left me, and he has now decided he wants to marry my vivid life.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? Oh, that
He
lipstick.
said he can see himself. That pink lipstick, honey, got her popping. No, he
Men
said
can't
he
handle
can
it,
see
honey.
himself married to her for 30 years.
Oh,
That's so sweet.
thank you, Trash Can.
Don't worry, Kasha. Just pop out a boob and he'll be back
I
on
know.
track.
Exactly.
I'm
I know what
good.
you're doing, Kay. I know what you're doing with Kay.
It's okay. No, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay, so he says, Trash Can Way said, hey, let me do a test. Can each one of you ladies pronounce that word? I want to engage the accent.
That's funny.
What word? What's the word? Oh, crayons?
Crayon.
Crayons.
Are you trying to overpronounce it, ma'am?
No, crayons. I said crayons.
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 Yeah.
How you say
That's
it?
normal, right?
That's a weird word to ask us to pronounce street. That's a bad.
Okay. Black
Street
Belt.
and
Do you ever
strawberry.
watch Alpha Male Strategies?
Mm-mm. I don't know what that is.
He's a jackass. He's like the younger version of Kevin Samuels. He is the king of pump and dump.
Oh.
He literally will tell men, if you don't have a woman eating your butt out, then you don't have control of her. Yes, he actually tell men. He said, "This is the you know it's true." He tells
Let me
men,
tell you what.
if you're not eating a woman's not eating your butt out, then you don't have control of her.
Wait,
so
who is
you
this?
go Alpha Male Strategies. Or Alpha Male Strategies, because he said screenier, strong, strawberry
Oh
screenier.
no!
Oh yes,
Not the strawberry.
But he's
He's a
super rich. Still
strawberry?
talking this eat your butt out stuff. Yes, he said because he said when you eat a woman, when a woman eats your butt out, then you know you got her soul, you got her head. He said you can see her spirit leave her body.
I mean, but you know what? I'm going to agree with him. If you can get a woman to eat your ass, I mean, what won't she do?
Exactly. She paying bills.
She eating your ass. Yeah, there's not anything else she won't do for you.
That's like the word moist for me. It makes me cringe when you say it.
Oh, moist was a problem for you. That's why. She's
Moist,
messing with
moist.
you. That voice is so creepy, though.
But you never heard that Black Belt? You never heard him preach that foolishness?
I've never listened. I've never even heard of that guy until you just.
Oh yeah, he's like one of the top. Kevin Samuels.
YouTuber.
I'm not sure, but he's been doing it for a long time. He's been beating that pavement on YouTube for a long time.
How does one convince someone to eat their ass? How do you convince a woman to eat your ass? Especially men can have hairy asses too.
And
they might have some dingleberries.
You came up at the wrong time.
I mean, I'm not gonna talk about my sex life. What I will say this though.
Yeah, we're not saying anything personal because I'm not gonna talk about all the ass Kasha eats.
Well, okay, I don't know.
She likes saying shit. She just throws shit out there for what purpose I have yet to figure out. You worry about that brown nose you came to see me with, digging your face in some ass. You worry about that. Okay, go ahead. You were saying Black Belt.
Why is he telling people?
I was just gonna say this. I
never ate no ass. I ain't eat no ass.
Yeah, how do I want to put this?
Put it the way it's supposed to be.
Okay, yeah, I'll put it like this. If that were something, it doesn't have to be this thing, but if there was something sexual I wanted and she said no, I mean, as long as we're not talking about, something involving children or bestiality,
right?
Then she out the door for me automatically.
I get you on that too, but I'm trying to figure out And don't get me wrong. Okay, normally I come from a no judgment standpoint when it comes to different sexual fetishes because we all have some. So minus excrement, I can't get with you on that. But my thing is this: exactly what position is a man in while a woman's got her tongue in his asshole?
I don't.
I mean, is he
I
on
don't
his
know.
knees, bent over? Does
Tasha,
he have his
stop.
legs
He
cocked up
doesn't
in the
know. That's
air?
a trash
I'm
can
just
wave
trying to figure out
question.
how do you hold
Honestly,
on to your masculinity while your legs are cocked up in the air like a bitch. I'm just trying to figure out how do you still feel like a man when you bent over at the waist and a woman's got her tongue in your ass? How do you feel like a man at that moment? That is my question. Where's the masculinity? And look at you.
I know.
I'm not saying
I
that
do
there's
have to go to the
anything wrong with
bathroom.
that. At the end of the day, I really don't. If that's what works for that couple, I don't think there's anything wrong with her sticking her tongue in his ass. If he likes that and she loves it, then I say knock yourself out. Get your shit breath on and kill it, baby. Do your best job. Toss that salad. But my question is, what position is he in? And does he still feel like a man while she bitching him out? That's all I'm asking.
Bitching him out.
I'll be
I
right
Okay.
mean,
back.
if I had to answer that one, I don't know the position. I'm sure it's somewhere on porn you can find.
Yeah, he's in his
Have you,
20s, so he probably
so are
haven't
you
gotten that
saying
far.
you haven't had yours done?
But he's a baby. He's still a
Well,
baby.
I'm sure on porn you can find it. I don't know, but
Oh yeah. Okay.
but at the
True.
same time, I don't see how the sexual acts, makes a guy, less than masculine. Because at the same time, I could say, if you let any woman tell you what to do, how do you feel like a man? You can beat her ass.
What?
What?
Okay, so
it's
I
like-
don't think
I get what you're saying.
okay, a man letting a woman tell him what to do at any point in time should be determined by whether or not he could beat her ass physically.
But what I'm saying is, I agree in that logic would be absurd, and that because you're letting a woman tell you what to do, you're not masculine. In the same
Okay.
way, I don't see how what a guy would like sexually makes him less masculine.
No, I don't. I actually don't think so. I'm trying to figure out how if a man is on his knees, bent over, and with a woman behind him, does he still feel like a man in that moment? That's the question I'm asking. I'm not saying that he's not a man anymore because he's doing it. I'm just trying to understand if he's still feeling real masculine while he's got his ass tooted up in the air.
Tooted. What you say? Tooted.
I mean, I would say this. I mean,
Homegirl said tooted.
I'll say this.
It's a private matter, right?
You say there's no judgment, but you're clearly using language
No,
to demasculate him. But we'll let that go.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
Oh,
Let me change my
he
verbiage.
said he gonna be gentleman. He's gonna let that
Okay.
go.
I'm gonna change my verbiage.
No,
okay,
no,
so
it's fine, it's
my
fine. You meant what you
question,
said the
no,
first
my
time.
question is, I say things for the shock effect on a regular basis. So take
Like,
that
we're
as
shocked.
is. Okay, I say what I say the way I say it because it's funnier. But okay, so let's just say if a man is bent over, because I mean, there's no other way to phrase that than that. If he's bent
How do we
over,
go from
if
this from
he's in
where
a
was the
doggy
gun
style
to this?
position, if he's
Pastor,
in a
stop. Just
doggy
stop
style
it.
position, getting
Okay.
his ass ate.
In this
I'm just trying to
discussion, honestly.
understand.
Trash
There's
can
no
waste want to.
miscommunication. I understand. There's no
Trash can waste want to know if we ever kissed.
Who?
You can't.
If who's ever kissed?
You and me.
No.
Okay.
But you probably say yes just for the heck of it. But no, we have not. Why would we?
And because he said help his imagination. So I'm just whatever. Why can't two girls?
Okay,
be,
whatever
why
works
can't-
for you. No.
Why can't girls be friends and be together
Forever
without having
without-
kids? That's
Yeah.
like so. That's just horror movie stuff. He said, "Beard pamper." That's even better than beard panties. That's just
Right.
it's so stupid.
To
I don't
answer
blame
the
with that
question,
because that's
So-
like wearing a bonnet shoe. If I
Hold
go
on,
to sleep
let's go
with my
back.
weave,
Let's go
Wait, do you
back.
want me to
I
answer
still
that?
got questions. I'm trying. Okay, can you figure out a way
I
to
tried.
phrase it where it doesn't sound emasculating?
No, it doesn't. I mean,
Is there a way to
really
phrase
doesn't
it?
matter. I can answer your question.
No, but is there a way to phrase it without it sounding emasculating? I'm open to suggestion.
I mean,
You phrase it how you would phrase it, and I'll see.
I mean, I'm not offended. I'm
I
not
know, but
offended.
I'm trying to not sound judgmental. So I'm asking for help here.
she wants to know
asking
how
for
can you
assistance.
say instead of
Okay, I
saying
guess it would
tooted
just
up.
be this. I guess it would just be this. How does a man still feel masculine by getting his ass ate? I mean, it's just that.
I'm asking for the positioning. What position does not
You
feel
answered a different
bitch-like.
question.
You're gonna have to go on Pornhub because I don't know what position it would be in.
Can you imagine one where you would feel masculine while
Bye,
getting your
Kasha,
ass?
bye.
I'm just no. I swear to
No,
you,
sure, I can give this
I am so
hypothetical,
legit
sure.
right now. I am trying to
So
understand.
we,
I am
Sure, I
asking
can give
for
this hypothetical,
clarification.
sure.
separate
I can go with
conversation
this.
on this.
No, I can go with this.
Huh?
This
I
is
know,
how
right?
this is how if I were in this situation, I would
So
not
my
feel
people life, how are you
emasculated.
doing? You doing okay?
So
No.
regardless, no matter how it was done, you would
I
not
mean,
feel
I can tell you the
emasculated.
answer, or I don't know if I don't know if you still want to know, but I can tell you the answer.
Okay,
So-
I'm listening. We're gonna. I promise. We're almost done with the subject. I'm just really curious. I swear to you, this is all curiosity. No shade.
No, I don't. I mean, I'm going off of pharmacist lead if she wants me to answer the question or not.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
you're
know.
right. I mean, I'm just here. I'm just laughing. I'm just laughing because Kasha is insane. Because
I 100%, if I were in this hypothetical, still feel as masculine as before, is because at least in the way I function, if I'm the head of the household in terms of taking care of the majority of the bills, if I'm still leading us into a land
she
of
better do what she gotta do.
if I'm leading us to an area of prosperity, if I'm still the physical protector and all those things, if I were this hypothetical, I don't give a damn about what I like in the bed because I'm actually improving her life in a tangible sense.
That's so not answering my question. Because but hold on. Now I'm not talking about male roles at this point and who's had a
He's
household and that
basically
kind of
saying,
stuff. I'm literally asking if you're okay. For instance, like if you're using butt plugs, if you're using anal beads
Okay,
or
Kasha,
something
okay,
along.
okay,
No,
okay,
hold on.
okay.
I got. I'm trying to make sure I'm understood because I think I'm being misunderstood at this moment.
Okay.
So I need clarification. So, like, say for instance, you're using butt plugs or anal beads on a dude, right? There are positions you can do that in that doesn't really change what you're actually doing. So a woman could be on top riding and she could have some anal beads in his butt. He's still in a position where it doesn't come off feminine like. So I'm trying to understand what position would you be in to get your ass ate without it feeling bitch like. That's all I'm that's the question. I'm not asking him whether or not he's still a man, because he's still a man regardless of what he wants sexually. That's not the question at all. No matter what your fetish is, no matter what it is you enjoy, just because you want a tongue in your ass does not make you any less of a man. I am not trying to insinuate that at all. I'm asking what position are you in and it doesn't feel bitch like. If you are laying on your back with your feet towards the wall behind you with a woman's face in your asshole, does that
Kasha.
not feel bitch like? That's the question I'm asking.
Okay, okay.
And I like you, Kay. I'm gonna make that clear. I do like you, but
I just
answered
wanted
this question.
clarification.
I answered this question. This will be the third time. You have to Pornhub this. I don't know what these
I give up. I give up. I give up.
I don't know what these other positions are that would be more masculine or more feminine. I don't know.
Okay, Viva Life, you can come back now. You can come back now. Okay, okay.
I won't ask it. Okay, I get it.
He did answer that question like a million times.
Okay, I'll drop it. I'll drop it.
What's up with the phone? What's up, honey?
I was just letting her know. Put a PlayStation controller in his hands, and that's how we feel manly.
Okay, so why you having a shirt? Don't you usually come on shirt?
And then do all that stuff. We still feel like a man.
Why you have a shirt on? That I'm confused. You usually come on half naked and then you eventually put on clothes.
He told you it was 54 degrees the last time.
He says it is very interesting how young ladies are not held to task, but young men always will. So basically, Snuggles is talking about the 17-year-old man who got 14-year-olds pregnant.
Right.
Oh,
Okay,
did I not make a comment about the fact that those girls were nasty too? I could have sworn I said that.
But there's one main factor. That one main factor is one guy doing it to all these girls. So that's all of the girls, there are 14 different girls that have a problem.
One common denominator.
And what kind of parents do they have? It's amazing that it's 14 different households that are not in control of their girls. What's wrong?
When you all were 14 years old, you telling me you didn't try to date 16 or 17-year-old boys?
Sure, but I wouldn't have sex with any of them.
No, you're missing the point. We were talking about how this is one 17-year-old boy that had 14 different girls at once grew pregnant.
Yeah. He's probably either a sports player or he was a D-boy. But this happens all the time in the hood where girls
14 different girls at one school?
Yes.
I don't know if they were at one school, but it's definitely 14 different girls. But I can see that now I couldn't see that when we were kids. But yeah, I can see that now.
You see,
Like I know a
Country
young
Wayne had a
lady.
lot of
Happened
kids.
in my day.
You said like Country Wayne had a lot of kids, but he read. Yeah, Country. Y'all know Country Wayne, that comedian.
Yeah.
Now he does have a lot of kids, but that pushed him to be the big star that he is now.
That's like such an anomaly.
23 does not need to push.
No one should
to
ever
be a
count on
star.
that.
If you
Right,
have
but
23 kids, get motivated.
Like no one should be counting on that if their baby mama is 19.
I mean,
That's
but these days, that time, that guy can be smart and he can start a YouTube channel with all his kids and become a millionaire. And y'all know he could. That young boy can do like a teen mom type of situation, get all those baby mamas.
The women ain't gonna let him be in the life like that.
Why not? If they got pregnant, why not? He could at least get 6 of them.
If I'm he could get 6 out of 12, get 6 out of 19.
Yeah, go on YouTube with all those his harem of little young girls and do like teen mom like they do on MTV.
Over 19 in the family court, you know that. He going
baby,
over 19.
Baby, chill for a minute. You coming in too hot. Slow your roll, baby. I thought we was having a good day. What the hell is happening here, baby? Anyway, I had to reset my brain from porn. Well, I couldn't get hard for regular sex. Yeah, you know what? Porn, and we're not gonna stay on this too long, my little life. But porn does mess your you. A lot of people. Like I know a guy that was involved with someone that was very important to me, a woman, and he could not perform for this woman because he was so used to watching porn and pleasuring himself that he could not even be with his own wife. They couldn't even make children.
Was she out of shape?
When you masturbate too often, it desensitizes
your
But no, she's
she's
a
beautiful woman with a great body.
And you said this is his wife, correct? You
said yes.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all realize
and they weren't married very long.
Same thing over again.
You said what?
We get tired of the
I
same.
said they weren't married very long. They weren't married very long.
Look, let's keep it 100. Married sex is. Come on.
No, it's not. Married sex is not bad. You never been married, you wouldn't know. I mean, Kay, is married sex bad?
Hell no.
All of my married sex was great. That's why we're married. Married sex is not bad. That's a myth.
Married sex is horrible. It is not a myth.
Hold on a second. I'm going to ask my husband. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, go on. Ask her husband. Trash can ways or close your ears, son. You about to get your feelings hurt. You about to have a heartbreak.
Just because Kelly's an anomaly, we know that this is not the norm. After about 4 years with the person that you're with, sex is boring usually.
No, it's not.
And that's why they're turning. How are you telling? Okay.
Hold up. You've never been married. I've been married a few times, and all of this sex been amazing.
Hear them complain about their sex lives when they've been married and their wives ain't doing shit.
Well, that's not every couple. That's those couples that allow things to get like that.
As they used to, and they don't go to the gym, and they don't keep it up, and then they wonder why that the man doesn't see them sexually the way that they used to.
But then there's women like us, like Kelly, like Kay, like me, that we still look good.
Yeah, we cheat. No, y'all gonna change our minds too.
Hold on. What do you mean? We're older women. What do you mean change our minds? You said what, hon?
Okay. 40. Some of us are in our 40s.
29.
So you got maybe 12 years of enjoyable sex to a man, or he might end up going with younger women who look different. Yes or no?
It happens, absolutely.
At 40?
I know he making that like what?
Okay, what do you think will happen?
It happens.
What do you think?
It happens a lot.
Okay.
But both people cheat.
Speaking,
you said what now, honey?
You say, Kelly?
Logically speaking.
So you're saying you don't believe in marriage then?
No, I don't.
Okay. So, but you wouldn't know because you never been married. We have 3 women here that have been married, and we still look great.
Okay.
And we enjoyed it. There's other issues.
Okay. The sex after time with the same person.
I know what you're saying is whack.
Boring.
Yeah, but you said something about going to the gym when we get out of shape, so that's why I brought that up. So that's why I brought up that part.
That's why you gotta like
the reason why a lot of men cheat on their wives, because the women got used to them and it's not exciting anymore. and they got used to it, and they started.
Well, those are
gaining weight,
not
and they
high
stopped
value
drinking,
men. Those are
don't
low
look like the
barrel
woman.
men.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either.
It's
I mean,
men in
she
general.
was switch
Men
it
in
up.
general.
Yeah, probably,
It's
maybe.
rich,
Wait,
poor
I'm
middle
sorry.
class,
I've
happens to
spaced
all of
out.
them.
What was just said?
What was okay? So
He basically said all men cheat on their wives because their wives get fat and boring.
Is that okay? Is that actually what you said? What the funk?
yeah, basically.
No, it's
But
not.
yeah, he won
What the
them.
funk? Is that what you said?
Not even
Okay,
He's
good.
close.
asking you to. He's asking you to verify. Did you say that?
His reaction showed. I
I
think.
said
I
not
think that
even
means he.
close.
Thank you.
Oh, what'd you say,
Okay, so
sweetie?
what did you say? Because that's what I got
I
from it.
said
So just clarify
that
for me.
men. What do you wait? Before I repeat what I said, what do you think I said?
I just said. I think you said that women get fat and boring, so their men
None of
cheat on
y'all
them.
even
After
none
12
of
years
y'all
of marriage.
even give me a clip note of what I said.
What you say, baby? Okay, okay, we listening. What'd you say? Can you repeat?
It's
You
okay.
forgot.
You guys go ahead and carry on. I'll just sit back.
Uh,
No. Nope. Nope.
But wait a minute now. But Black Belt didn't hear what you said,
If it was
so
worth
say it for
hearing, you guys
him.
would have heard it.
Well, he didn't hear it at
listen,
all,
you
so
cranky.
repeat
You
it
just
for
cranky.
him.
Trash.
So, Black Belt, do you believe in marriage?
Or what the fuck?
I mean, for myself, I don't really see myself getting married unless I want kids, and I don't want kids. So
Okay, so hold up. You're so young. Why you know already? What is it? Okay. I guess you probably full. So you're like at a buffet and you're full, as in you mentor young men already. So you probably already feel like you have kids. You don't have that
No.
urge to procreate.
I ain't
No?
got no obligation to them like that. Like
No, I know that. I'm just saying sometimes you can get your kid fix from doing kid functions and stuff like that, you know? So what is it you don't want? Why you don't want kids? How you know that already as a man in their 20s? What's so funny? What the hell's going on? It's all this weird energy going
I'm
on
just
right
laughing.
now.
You can get your kid fixed by mentoring teenage. Like, you don't want kids anymore. You a basketball coach. That should suffice. Like, okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I've had other kids around me, and it has. I mean, I have 2 dogs, and that helps my kid fix. You know what I'm saying? So it does help. But why you don't want any kids, Black Belt?
Okay.
I've just never felt any fatherly attraction towards this.
Really?
And
And
I
you
feel
seem very it's like you have, I mean, I don't know you, of course, but it's like you have a potentially a nurturing spirit about you. You'll be a good dad.
maybe in the next life we'll find out. I mean, at the same time, I mean, honestly though, I'm a guy, so I could change my mind at 45, 50.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't go there,
So-
but you can. You're 67,
Sure.
80. So are you the only child?
No, I have 2 siblings.
Oh, okay. Huh. That's interesting. What the fun? Were you like that when you were young? Younger. I'm sorry, younger.
Oh
like,
no, I knew I needed kids because.
Oh, you always wanted kids? Okay. So what's a childhood memory
I
y'all
wanted to
have?
kids, but I wanted to make sure I did it the right way.
Right way, what do you mean?
Appropriate age.
Hunger. Childhood memory I had was hunger.
Oh,
Where were you born and raised?
Hunger and running. Yeah, lots of.
Hunger and running? What does that
Oklahoma.
mean?
what about
Huh?
the running part? I get the
It
hunger
was in the
part. What
country.
about
It
the
was
running?
hungry and running. We had to run off our hunger. When we didn't have no food, we had to run it off. It was
Oh,
Well, now where were you born and raised?
Red
What
Spot,
area? Where is that?
Langston, Oklahoma.
Oh, Oklahoma, yeah.
Didn't he
Oh,
say he grew up in
Right in the
Oklahoma?
middle of Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. You
by a
probably
black
was real.
college. There's a black university called Langston University. It's right there.
Oh, okay. And so why were you hungry? Why were you hungry?
Because we didn't have no. We was broke.
I was going to say
Oh.
respectfully,
We was
he's saying he
latchkey.
grew up
We was a latchkey
poor.
family.
Right. I mean, I just want to make sure. I know I
Yeah.
get it, but I just want to make sure. I don't know.
who's this question directed to? This one here that Snuggles did. What is that?
I know all 20 ways of making oatmeal. Yeah.
The 20 ways. I
Hold
know
on a
water.
second. What is Snuggles talking about?
She is ready to use shaming tactics and don't expect anyone to call her out on her foolishness, but we will see
Who
who
is she?
will. Oh,
Who the
God.
fuck is she?
Me. It's me. It's me. Black belt in a black suit. Just
Who the
be
fuck is she?
honest.
I don't know why.
Y'all ain't have a countdown. What that means. legs in the air naked, whatever for me. What did I miss? Did I walk in on pegging?
I mean, I'm just saying them legs up in the air.
Shut up, okay, we're not doing this. What the phone is this black belt in a black tie is explaining why a man getting his demasculated. Shut up. Ignore trash can ways. He was answering Kasha's question, God forbid. Let me see, black belt in a black suit, the visit.
What? From 15 minutes ago.
I know I'm slow. Okay, see, you already judged. There's nothing wrong with judging people's sexual acts on that. Your business, a personal is masculinity and femininity.
I need him to proofread. I'm sick of trying to figure out that bullshit he be typing.
So if you just I'm not reading that. Like a ripcord, I'm not reading that. What the funk is about to save the ass eating combo? I know, right? It just got really like, and Kasha was like a dog with a bone. It's like, oh my God.
I just needed clarification. I just wanted some clarification.
Pornhub,
you know how I am.
The fact that if he even dwell on the subject with her, kept asking about toss salad, we will see. What? I don't understand that.
That sounds okay. Snuggles, baby. I appreciate your participation, but I'm gonna need you to proofread before you hit send.
What the phone is?
You are confusing the fuck
when the last time you had this done? Trash can ways want to know when you had it done, though. What the phone?
Mind your business. Oh, what talking to me? Okay.
What the phone? When the last time? Trash can wants to know.
Your bottom lip gonna get nice and juicy. You keep biting your lip. You just keep being. She just.
You see that?
I know that pink lipstick got him.
You just biting your lip. Be quiet. You blushing.
Plus, women not as tight as your. Okay, Kasha.
That's true though. No, but hold on. Go back to that. It's not. Your hand can do things that the vagina's just not gonna do. I'm sorry. You can stimulate yourself differently. And you know exactly where to hit, exactly where to squeeze, exactly when to release. The vagina's not going to do that.
Nope, it's not.
How well you train it.
Men get bored even with the most beautiful women. Yeah, they do. True. It's so okay. So, is everyone trying to say there's no such thing as a faithful man? Black belt.
I didn't say that. No, but I'm saying
Black belt. Save this. Y'all trying to say there's no such thing as a faithful man?
Men can be faithful if women keep it up. If women keep it up, men can be faithful.
Hold on. Can I address Snuggles real quick? Snuggles. Now I agree. There's a delay in when your question is posted up, but if you proofread and read through your question before you hit send, you'll see that there's some grammatical errors in there that make it hard to comprehend. So just proofread and make sure you're saying exactly what it is you meant to say before you hit send. That's all I'm asking. You're giving me a headache.
That's fine, Snuggles. Too bad, goody two shoes. I guess if you were close and private and intimate with me, you may have a different perspective.
What did he say? What did he say?
The last comment, but it's okay.
This one that's up right now?
No, the previous one.
Wait, what was the last comment?
But it's okay.
Read it out loud. I didn't see it.
Me either. I know. She's like, let's stop it. Am I going up? What time was it?
You just did it. I don't know which way you went.
Okay, screw it.
It's over.
I'm terrible at this. I am terrible. Yeah, so men, y'all really
cloudy with a hint of shade.
So y'all trying to say y'all men. So I believe men can be faithful. I really do. I think if you're just a decent person in general, you can be faithful. Oh, okay. Well, I thought you was making it seem like men have to have sex with other people because, we don't be in tip-top condition and we were to get sick or something like that. Then y'all have to go out and do something else.
If you do, then we do need to have sex with other people.
Right.
If you do fall off, then we do need to have sex with other people. Honestly, yes.
I think the difference is just like communicating.
And if a man is falling off on you, then you have the right to also have sex with other people. No.
So she can have a bad. What about she has a baby?
To a woman.
Well, you said what if she has a baby?
Yeah, what about she has a baby and she has like a little pooch?
40. No one's having babies anymore.
No, I'm just saying. You have young children, right? So I'm just saying, someone of your, so you would have, what about a woman? You
wait.
That's a true comment, Snuggles.
Are you answering something or what? You said to wait, right? So I'm listening.
Can you say that? Can you say that again? Because your audio was going out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, what about
say
a
it
woman
again. I
has
couldn't
her
hear your audio.
child?
Yeah.
It's a different one.
Can you hear me?
Mhm.
It's a different one.
What about if a woman has a child
I
and
can hear
she's
you. A woman has one child.
incapacitated? Yeah, and she's incapacitated. If I'm saying that word right.
Incapacitated.
Okay, thank y'all. And and she can't have, and so that means you get to go. I mean, it's okay, or what do you say?
Wait.
It
What do you mean
shouldn't last long.
incapacitated?
He said
It
that's
shouldn't
different.
last different. It
Like
shouldn't last
after you have a
longer than
baby, you can't have sex for like 6 to 8 weeks.
He said that's different. That don't count. That's not what he's referring to.
Oh, you want to shut me up, but
That's
you was talking about anal
different.
beef for like
Look,
5
No,
hours.
I'm just saying you're on the wrong track there. I'm just like he's telling you, but you're not
Really,
listening.
that's what we're doing here. Really,
I'm just trying to help.
You was talking about anal for like 30 minutes, and then you want to bring me up to speed real quick. Go back. I mean, so Black Belt, how do you feel? You think y'all men can be faithful, or does it have to be the perfect storm of conditions for y'all to be faithful? It's like a balancing act contingent upon the woman.
Just keep working out and keep it spicy.
Yo, hold on a second.
It's not hard.
Okay, well, yours.
If y'all stop
What?
I think that men.
If you guys can stop.
Okay, I'll be fair. I'll say and women, but I think men need to be incentivized.
Hold on. Two of y'all talking at the same time. Black Belt. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you're saying.
I think men need to be incentivized, just like women need to be incentivized to not look for better options. So if I marry you at a size 6, and then 5 years from now you're a size 18, you messed up. Just like if you marry me, I was making $200,000 a year, and then I dropped down to 65. I messed up because sorry, go ahead.
Facts.
So love is contingent. It's like you have to.
Yes.
I mean, but I thought it's for. So what does for better or for worse mean?
No, just yes. Just yes. Yes is your answer. Just yes.
Black Belt. Come on, soften up on me, brother, please.
I will tell you why. Because love is contingent. Just like if I'm in a relationship with a woman, and we'll just say, she loves me. She says she'll always want to be with me, whatever. If I start physically abusing her, the love is over. It is contingent.
That's different.
But that's an expectation of the love that I'm not physically abusing you.
Okay, what about crop it in something more, that's acceptable?
Between a woman, you stop loving someone because they gain weight, and you stop loving someone because they abused you. You can't compare the two. That's apples and oranges.
It's the same.
I can, but this is why
it is not the same thing.
We got a whole roles. Okay,
okay. So when you get married, the contract is you have to stay this size.
I have to.
That's the contract.
The contract is that for you to go up 10 dress sizes, at least for Black Belt, to go up 10 dress sizes, yeah, you're wilding. You are definitely wilding.
Okay.
You are out of pocket.
And so
let's reverse that. Let's say he gains weight. If he's the one that gains weight, does that give her the right to go out there and get some new dick because he got fat?
You're not gonna like my answer, probably.
Okay,
it's gonna be based on whether or not he's still paying the bills, right?
What's his bank account look like?
His bank account don't give him rights to cheat anymore, so then her weight gives him rights to cheat.
How much money?
I'm not okay, but it's not saying she can go do what she wants. But here's the problem: if she says, "Oh, you're gaining weight," because you went from, I don't know, I'm just gonna make up something, 5'10", 185 to 5'10", 250. Here's the problem: if that's a gentleman who makes 250 to 300, she's the one being, I would say, irrational, taking the chances of finding another $250,000 a year guy. It's much easier for him to find another size 6, size 8, or whatever he's into.
That's like saying if he makes 250, he can have a little dick. What the hell? I mean,
you said what?
That's like saying if he makes 250, he can have a little dick.
Well, first off, that's not something he can control.
The mentality here is, as long as he's paying the bills, he can do what the fuck he wants. But she better not slip, right?
Technically, that's her one job. If you have a man that you get to sit home and before y'all get married or whatever, and he's making a certain amount of money, he's trying to say that's her one job. Her one job is to keep herself looking physically pleasing. So that's
one of her jobs, but yeah.
Oh, what's the other ones then? Because that's one hard job. She got to be on point, look wise. What else? Cook and clean and stuff.
He's got plenty of jobs too. Are we making it seem like people could just get 200? I'm just throwing out a number.
So much emphasis on the fact that the being healthy is like they did men a favor. It's for yourself.
No,
So
but
be
that
healthy for
was
you.
basically
No,
it
Snuggles,
said
you're wild.
But you
that
want to get
that
some
is.
kind of like brownie points for being healthy. It's ridiculous. All of our black women should be healthy.
Oh, I'm not arguing with you on
Period.
that.
And then go from there.
No one's arguing
Hey, Miss
that.
Patrice.
Say what?
So
Uncle
I don't know.
Steve.
How do you feel about that, Vivid? You being quiet on this one. I know you're still taken out by the anal thing, but what do you feel about this? I mean, like, I know that wiped you out, but I mean,
I think
I
that
guess
we
it's
should take care of ourselves. I think that there's
yeah,
something to be said about making sure that you don't you want to feel healthy, don't you want to look healthy, and you got that partner. You know, would he have gotten you if you would you have gotten him, and vice versa if you were bigger, and you know,
No.
would that have been the case? So if you stay at home, if you're a stay at home mom specifically, and you have children, all those things, but you should try to maintain a certain, you know, it may not be 6, maybe you go to 8, but don't go to 18.
right.
You gotta be fair. Like, they love you, yes, but you gotta be fair. You want them to be attracted to you.
So for better, for worse, doesn't mean anything anymore. That's what we're saying.
But
I
That
mean,
was
don't get
never
me
a
wrong. I don't
thing.
want to talk, but
That was rarely ever a thing. People left
Wait,
each
yeah,
other
I
all
was
the
gonna say, how
time
many
because
times you
things
been
change.
divorced?
yo, a lot. Shut up.
Okay, I won't
She's like,
make
mind
it-
your business, mind
I
your
won't
business.
make it
Mind grown
Yeah,
people
ask us.
business.
For better
I
or
won't
worse
make
means
it
nothing.
personal, but yeah, people leave. There's, I mean, in my view, there's never is such a for better or worse. People leave all the time when people get worse. Like that's just some words at the
Thank
altar.
you.
People leave all
Okay.
the time when people get worse.
I
You
mean,
wanna
but
be a
still,
good
what is a
person.
relationship? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go Ted.
What's a relationship if you don't have the comfort that you can slip for a period of time?
No. Going from size, I'm sorry, Cut, I really am. Going from size 6 to 10 is a slip. Size 6 to 18, you had to work to get there.
Yeah, you gotta respect your relationship. I think you can't
Okay.
be excessive. You know, we age, so we're not, you know, we're not gonna be the same body that we were 10, 15, you know, but you should be able to adjust appropriately year after year, not go super extreme. You want to respect the relationship. You want that person to be attracted to you.
Right. Yeah. Be vigilant.
Expect them to want to have sex with you. For men too, you know, I don't want like a overly obese.
A roly poly.
Yeah. So we have to be fair to each other and be realistic.
Yeah,
My
that's
opinion.
very well said. Okay. I mean, it is a little a downer. I mean, because what the fondas make it seem like as soon as you get that two size up, it's a wrap. Okay, let me ask you this. So before y'all go off and do other things because you're not pleased, is it like some kind of warning, or y'all just feel like it's a open gate to just do whatever without any kind of warning?
What the fuck? You can
I'm
go first.
getting the if she don't lose 100 pounds next month vibe, we out.
Well,
Like, does she get a warning
there are
shot?
always
what the fuck?
warnings.
You can go first, bro.
Yeah, there's always warnings, and I think one of the first things you can recognize is when one of your first emotions towards your man is disdain. Whenever he says something, or if you don't laugh at his jokes, when he's around, you just have like disdainment for him. That man is picking that up, and what's going to happen is if he's a good man, another woman's going to recognize that energy, and she's going to give him the energy that you used to give him, and he's going to miss that energy. And it's going to remind him of what you all used to be, and he's going to cheat. The same exact way that a lot of women will change a man and turn him into something that they want, and then they'll end up cheating on that man with a guy that used to be like that man used to be. A Pookie Ray Ray.
That goes
type.
back to that whole
So
80-20
we
rule.
all end up
Go ahead.
cheating for. Oh, I don't look. All I know is that from
You know
years
what?
of bartending, I have seen
Hold on.
men
Community
cheat
solution.
on
That's a
women,
really good question.
and women
She
cheat
asked,
on men.
I'm sorry. She asked, "What about if she keep her size, but she ages badly?" Ooh, that's a good.
That's a genetic thing. That's like,
Ew.
okay. What's also like bad, but I would. That's something that I would say. Is
Look, you stutter. You can't even finish the sentence.
Like,
No,
Your
it
face?
depends. I'm thinking like, is she aging like raisins
Like
or
that?
like? What
Okay,
Well, I
put it like
mean,
this.
you got to
Like,
think if you look at race wise, you know, generally black women tend to look younger in the face and then their white counterparts. So if she's, fit. She's kept that size 4, size 6, or whatever that you met her in, but that face, is showing that age a whole lot quicker. I mean, is that
Looks like
a issue,
I
or can
mean,
you move beyond
for
that?
myself,
no,
for
the
myself,
butt.
if
As
I'm
long
with
as the
a
butt stays
45-year
right,
old
man will be fine.
for myself, if I'm with someone who's say like 45, 50, and she looks 45, 50, or even 55, cool. But if she's like looking 70, 75, there might be like we need to go to like the doctor or something. I don't
Okay,
mind a
so
woman looking out.
genetically, her face isn't holding it together. She got crow's feet like crazy, skin spots or whatever. So now we need to see a plastic surgeon.
No. I'm not saying like that, but I'm saying if she looks
What
20
doctor are
years
you taking her
older
to?
than her age, then there might be like something else going on with her.
You-
But to answer your question directly, no,
What if
her
the doctor
face
says she's
aging
perfectly
doesn't bother
healthy?
me. What'd you say?
What if the doctor says she's
Jasmine
perfectly
Guy.
healthy?
Jasmine
You
Guy,
better
for
rub some
example.
No,
cucumbers on your
I
face.
was
I
gonna say
don't
to
know
answer
to
your
tell
question
you.
directly.
You better
Jasmine.
rub some cucumbers
Yeah,
on your
to answer your
face.
question directly, it doesn't bother me because
Okay.
her face aging that's not a sign of just her letting herself go and putting in the work.
Okay. Okay. I got you. Now,
Like Jasmine
Tish
Guy is
gave
a
a
prime
perfect example.
example. Jasmine
Jasmine
Guy,
Guy,
she aged
body's still
bad.
fine, but her
Who?
face, she
You don't
aged
know Jasmine
horribly.
Guy? Alpha.
I just didn't hear the name.
Oh, Jasmine
Jasmine
Guy.
Guy.
A different world, player. A
I'm
different
gonna look
Yeah,
her
world.
up, but
yeah, look her up.
Wait,
She was, she was Whitley on A Different World, but that was like back in our day, and that was like a
bro,
really
I'm
hot
younger than
show.
you, and I know about different world. Are you serious?
oh,
You younger than
You are really
who?
googling
No,
Jasmine
you're
Guy?
older than him.
Hold on. You younger
I'm
than who?
39.
And he's 20.
8.
The black suit.
Yeah,
Black suit is 28.
Yeah, 28.
I
Dang,
know.
bro. He
Oh,
thought you
I
look
thought you
older
were
than
an old
him.
man, Santa. My bad.
No, he has a very calm
Hold on.
spirit.
Old men don't know nothing about a beard bonnet. So you should have known he was young.
You said Jasmine Guy. How old is
Yeah,
Jasmine
That's
Guy?
true.
yeah,
That's
Jasmine,
true.
Jasmine, and the last name is Guy. And look at her from
Just
A
put in
Different.
different
I can't
world,
believe he doesn't know who
player. A
Jasmine Guy
different
is.
world.
I've seen her before. I didn't know her name.
Okay.
Now she aged
So
bad,
here's the
dude.
thing,
Can we
am I
all
like?
agree to that?
She
Well,
did.
I mean, Grant, I don't know like how like the progression went, but if I got her
No,
at say
the
25,
black girl from Saved by the Bell aged bad.
But no, she has lupus, so she has a disease state that just got her looking right. What's her name? Lark. What's her name? Last name is Lark. Lark.
Gorgie.
Lark who?
Trash can so you can see an
Voorhees.
older white woman's heartbeat in her chest.
but
Done.
if I started dating her at 35 and she or like 30 or whatever, and she looked younger, then no, that wouldn't have anything. I wouldn't think anything of it. 'Cause like I said,
Really? So
well,
you
that's-
sold
There's a
anything
difference.
that has
Lark
nothing to do-
Voorhees.
what do you
so
say?
you sold chocolate. You got a sexy bald head and beard, and you look like you do. And then get Jasmine Guy. Y'all the same age now. And then she looked like all wrinkly and tired. Why you hating with the phone? I
So what the
mean,
funk said, what if as long as her butt is still in shape, her butt is still nice. You taking her out in public, ain't nobody can see her ass. They see that face.
yeah.
That face is busted. You good? You good though? Okay.
I mean,
Look,
if I
to
decide
me,
to marry a
look,
if I
it-
decide to
it-
marry
look,
her, that's something I'm willing to take the chance on.
Oh, okay. So, but I
That's
mean,
the
but
way
like,
is something I'm willing to roll the dice on.
okay,
Not
but
the
you
weight.
would, but you wouldn't
yeah, the face
want to
can get
cheat on
old,
her or
but you
anything
can
like
do
that.
Squats.
No. If I'm going to cheat on her, no. I mean, well, here's the thing: I would never cheat. I would just say
Okay.
this ain't working, and then I'm out.
Oh,
What the fuck said?
damn.
What the fuck said? She got to walk in the room backwards though.
You're so stupid.
She walking backwards. That face busted, but that ass is tight. Walking
Yeah.
backwards, boo boo. Walking
Yeah,
backwards.
Mrs. B Finesse, she's blessed. She said, like, hey, yes, I feel for those who are in the dating game now, it's treacherous, girl. It is crazy. Geez, glad I'm married to a faithful man, but I agree. I exercise and want to look good for me. Exactly. That's the thing. You want to look good for yourself. I mean,
Absolutely.
even,
what?
during periods of being single, I always want to look good. Even though I go on the panels looking crazy half the time, but in general, I do want to look good, Let's see. So so y'all will give the woman a heads up incrementally, right? Y'all won't let her. It's not like bam, I cheated because you look.
Say that word again.
I know, right?
Wait,
Y'all know I have a country
what
tongue.
was
Leave me
that
alone.
word again?
incrementally. I don't know.
What were you trying to
I
say?
have a question. What
Incrementally.
is so
Increments?
treacherous?
Incrementally?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
saying, what's so treacherous about today's dating?
What? Are you not in the dating world?
People are not
He's not a
honest.
woman. That's why he doesn't see it as
Well, no.
treacherous.
I'm asking because when people
Yeah,
say
it's
that, they
awesome
make it
for
seem like
us.
there was some golden era of dating. So I'm curious, what was the golden era?
Oh, I don't know about that part.
And
But
what golden
treacherous-
era
You know what?
golden era
Their
did those
20s.
women actually live through to be able to say so?
You know what?
They're
There was a
20s.
shift. It was a shift between 1990. I remember the shift between 1994 and 1995, and that's when the shift where men just became, to me, this highly difficult. They kind of don't. They made it clear they don't believe in marriage. That's when it seemed like more of the pump and dump. It wasn't a term then, but it was really like, women are just good for sex and that's it. But it seemed like before 1994, 1995, men were interested in relationships, or I mean, not heavily so, but now is this a shift that men just
Sweat,
want
bother.
to
It's too easy.
Yeah, the music changed. Boys
Yes,
to men.
exactly.
Yeah,
1994,
Babyface,
1995,
Keith Sweat,
right?
Johnny Gill.
That was a good
And then
time.
it all switched in 1997.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah,
All that
exactly.
simping songs.
Yeah, all those skinny jeans and stuff started. I mean, it wasn't around the 19 something, but yeah, all this. Yeah, so the music, and you are so right with the font. The music changed.
Yeah, that was the worst.
It was Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat used to beg a woman to give him some loving. Now these guys are like, what's that comedian say? You better come and get this dick.
Beg.
For it.
What's that comedian name? Cole Dion Cole.
Yes.
Wait,
I don't know about that joke.
Guys were begging for women.
Yes,
Now I see why you say it was the golden era. Now I see.
Yes, hold on. You never heard of Keith Sweat?
Okay, this young you got to shave your beard, sir.
Hold on. Have you ever listened to Keith Sweat?
What the fuck?
All I know
you
is
don't know
this.
about people Bryson?
She can go to hell. I'm not begging.
Oh man, People Bryson. That's really old. You probably won't know about that.
Back in the day.
She can go to hell. I'm not begging any woman to be with me. They can go burn it.
Hold on. Listen to some Keith Sweat songs, and he is. But don't get it twisted. In real life, these men aren't begging. Okay, they really rack it up on chicks. But they will be like, baby, please.
They used to beg.
Yeah, they used to beg. They used to beg for loving.
Suckers.
Yeah,
right.
Back in the day, we could be dick tease all day. We could be a dick tease all day. You can't be a dick tease nowadays.
Begging the women on stage.
Yes, begging women. We were a hot commodity. You remember that, Vivid?
Yes.
I mean, this is really explains why you say it was so much better, because you ain't have to put any effort. Guys were desperate. It makes sense why you say it was such a great time.
Yeah, and now
women's golden era everything is 20s, and our golden era is now.
Yes,
really is. It's not even a golden era. It's just things are evening out. You can't just be.
It's not evening out. The balance has totally changed.
Oh yeah,
it's not evening out. No, we're not here. We're there.
Oh yeah,
women on the low end on that totem pole for sure.
Can you elaborate?
I mean, it's women that want to get married are pretty much stuck. It's very hard to find a man at any age for that matter. It's hard to find a man. It's hard to keep one. There's too much competition out there, and for us older school women where we have those say, oh, well, I'm not having sex immediately. I want to get to know somebody. That dude is gone now. He's not waiting 90 days to get laid. Even if he's screwing 10 other people at the same time, he's not even going to invest the time into you now because there's too many options.
Well, also,
why would he waste his time trying to get to know you when all he really wanted to do was hit anyway? He's not trying to settle down. He wanted some ass. He's going to hit it and quit it, and he's done.
Maybe I can agree with you.
Are you going to wait 90 days to have sex? Would you wait 90 days?
Well, to answer your direct question, hell no. But
I think a man would. I think a man would for the right woman.
But I agree with you that maybe things are not 50-50. I can agree with that.
What do you mean? It's like 70-10, no such thing. But 70-30, I'm just
I'm like, say, what kind of math you doing?
But yeah, I mean, men, and that's another back in the day. I mean, women, we did have it going on, and then that music shift and the mindset shift, and now women are begging to be with men just to have sex.
You got women proposing now. What the hell?
Gosh.
I wish the hell I
How do you
might.
feel about that?
Proposing?
Black Belt, how do you feel about women proposing?
I mean,
Yeah, we old school. We're not doing that.
Well,
gotta
he's
do
not
what you
getting
gotta
married,
do, I
right?
guess.
He's
You
If
said
he wanted
what?
to get married, he would have.
Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
If he wanted to get married, he would have proposed. I would never put myself out there like that.
How do you
First of all,
what do you feel
when
that
you're
shut
dating
about women
someone, you should have already
proposing?
had a conversation, multiple conversations about where you're heading. And for a woman to jump out there and propose to a guy and then he walk away and say, nah, no, y'all weren't on the same page at all. And I find that emasculating as well. I'm sorry, I'm in male and female roles. I believe that he's supposed to do certain things and I'm supposed to do certain things, and that's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Men just got it. I don't believe in. How do you feel about that, Vivid? How do you feel about a man proposing? I mean, a woman proposing.
I think that goes against. I mean, it's tradition for the men to do it. I mean, the women do it, whatever, but I don't agree with it, and I wouldn't do it.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't think. I wouldn't think to do it at all. Not one at all. Yeah, and you're right. Trash Can Ways. Black women hands. My hands are horrible because I'm always washing them and alcohol and chemicals and stuff. So I have the worst hands. I don't even try to put tips on anymore because I like to wash my hands way too much. And plus I always have some kind of chemical from drugs or something. So yeah, I have like the worst, oldest hands. But I mean, in general, do black women have old hands? I didn't think so, but I just know I got old ass looking hands.
I think if you wash them all the time and you don't keep them moisturized, and I don't do nails either because I'm so hard and rough. They just chip like the next day, even if I do like the gel. So,
right, exactly.
I keep my feet done, but I don't mess with my hands over much.
Yeah, you're always touching stuff. It's
right. And like she said, I'm washing my hands constantly. I'm such a germaphobe, so yeah.
Yes.
So
Snuggles question, I'm trying to read it, but it's too small for me. I'm sorry.
Okay. So what's your favorite memory growing up?
Is Snuggles still on there?
Yeah,
I'm asking you, Black Belt, what's your favorite memory growing up? Like, I mean, this is talk about dating and teenage
becoming
years.
a grown up.
I know, right? So you had like, so you were like me, just ready to get the heck out the house and do your own thing, basically.
Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah,
exactly. Trust me, I get it.
Grown up was the best part.
Right, exactly. I get it. Yeah.
Trash Can wants to see my feet. I am not showing my feet. Trust me, I have nice feet. I have nice feet, and they're done all the time. Just know that.
You're so dumb.
Just actually see my feet. I'm not showing my feet on camera. That's just horrible.
Can I answer Snuggles' question actually real fast?
Yeah, definitely. What did he say? Which question is it?
He said, "Are you men?" Well, I don't know where on what the funk went, but he said, "Are you men?" I mean, are you? What is this? Yeah, are you men on the panel happy that women that are in a dire situation when it comes to relationship because of the choices they willingly made when they were younger, having all of the options? Am I happy? No, I feel no sympathy though.
A lot of men probably feel that way.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay. So where's that stemming from? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? You're why not? Like, you feel like women had it too good?
The balance has changed. Why would he feel bad about that?
I mean, I'm just trying. I want to get a stem from like you felt like women had it too good, so that's where the angle I'm coming from. You felt like we had it too good, or you just indifferent? And you just said that, or what?
Tish, can you pull up that question? That was from Snuggles.
Okay, what time was it?
At 10:08.
Yeah,
okay.
It wasn't that long ago.
Oh, you said like right in your face. Okay, let's see.
But
let's see.
Pharmacy, you said, why do I not feel bad?
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, is it stemming from a place where you felt like women had it too good, and now the tide has changed and y'all have more of the advantage, or, why you don't feel any, feel bad for us? Because we're going through it. You don't think we're going through it?
Trash Can, you wild, and no one's angry. But, I mean, like I said, I don't want anyone to be in a bad situation, but
right. I mean, we know not bad. I mean, just like y'all. Okay, do you understand? Yeah. Are we on the same page that y'all men have the upper hand? Right? You do.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I think I think men who are successful actually have the upper hand. Just your average run-of-the-mill bum guy, women don't actually want him anyway. They're just accepting it.
Okay, right. Okay, that's good. I love how you put that. Yeah.
But to directly answer your question, it stems from what Snuggle said.
Mm-hmm.
If you just, well, you're not a guy, so this doesn't quite fit you. But if you just dicked around and made bad choices,
Who's not a guy? Snuggles?
No. I'm saying to you, ladies.
Oh, okay,
Mhm.
got
Not
it.
to you, ladies. But I'm saying like in general for answering the question. For
Right.
the
Yeah.
women.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm saying for the women who just dicked around when they were 18 to 25 or whatever, and just didn't choose quality guys. I'm not sure why I'm supposed to feel bad for you willingly making bad decisions in guys.
But men were doing the same thing from
Yeah, I was
18 to
gonna say-
25. Everybody was just fucking around and not taking life too seriously from 18 to 25. That's what you're supposed to do from 18 to 25. Most people aren't really serious about I need to get married right now. They start thinking about that in their late 20s, early 30s.
Yeah.
So that's the time to get that shit out your system. You're supposed to make all of your bad decisions at that time. You're supposed to be making better decisions after you hit 25.
Men and women, yeah.
I don't know about
Okay.
that.
Guys,
I mean, you're gonna run into your rare option. There's a rare male and a rare female out there who, early in life, they got their mind straight, they know what they're looking for, and they're searching for that, and they don't have time for foolishness. But that's not the norm in that age group. In that age group, that's the time for you to fuck up everything before you start getting things right.
And respectfully, I think that too many, and I'll be fair, men and women,
Mhm.
but just for the sake of this conversation, I think women take that too far and they just fuck everything up, and that's how they get in the situation they're in the dating world.
I'm sorry. And what did we take too far again now?
She said just make if I'm understanding what Kay said, basically take risk, basically live and let live for what is it called?
And so
Live for the day.
So you're saying women? So are you saying we didn't appreciate relationships or something, and we had good men, we ruined them, or what are you saying? Like, what do you mean we effed it up? Like, what did we effed up again now?
Well, I'll answer the question. Two questions. The
Okay.
first one is directly your question. I'm not saying specifically what the women did. I'm just saying for what Snuggle said, women who willingly make bad choices.
Okay.
I have no sympathy for you in terms of now when you're 30 or whatever.
Okay, gotcha.
Options. Now to answer directly to Kay, men do it too. I don't feel bad for the 35-year-old guy who dicked around in his 20s and he's still trying to figure out how to get a 40 grand a year job. I don't feel sorry for either of these people.
I like Black Belt. He is serious about that money, honey.
I know, right?
I'm not saying you did this intentionally, but I think you're assuming
That's what I'm talking about.
Another person a pass. I don't give a damn about either of these people if they made personal decisions that put them in a bad situation.
And I love, and you know what? And a lot of men, and I'm glad you're mentoring young men, because men do need to be money isn't everything now. Money is not everything. But I love the fact that you very laser. You said what now?
It's a lot of the things, but
it is, yeah. But you're very focused on being a provider. You have very much a provider mindset. And do you agree that most men don't have that provider mindset? Yes. What do y'all think? Y'all think men these days have a provider mindset? What do you think, Vivid?
I think most men have they have the intention, but very few actually put in the work to become one.
Hold up now. I'm saying the mindset. So you're saying that most men would like to be a provider, but they just don't reach up to the potential to be able to do so. I know a lot of men that they think it's not their job to be a provider. A woman needs to come with whatever, a man comes with whatever, but they don't have that covering of a woman mindset. Now, let me ask you this, let me clarify. You do have that mindset or you don't? You have that covering provider mindset?
Absolutely. This is the SS Black Belt. You're getting on the battleship. Yes. I'm here to protect, provide.
You better stop now. You better slow down now. You're talking to a cougar now. You better stop. You're talking real good. You're young and you're talking good.
I need trash can waves to
come
up.
Tish, drop the link.
Oh, drop the link.
Drop the link. Somebody else trying to get on.
Okay. So with that being said, you're the type of man, you are in a provider mindset. Now, can we all agree that probably 80% of the men are not in a provider mindset, meaning they don't feel like it's their job when there's a woman in their life involved that they should be the one covering the woman, taking care of the woman.
Are you
when it comes
familiar
to
with
finances.
homosexuals?
What grade? What age group are you talking about?
I'm talking about just men in general.
I
Just
can't
you
say
know,
80%.
So you
going on,
Homosexuals are definitely not trying.
What's
Hey,
going
Uncle
on, But I can't say 80%.
Mm-hmm. So what percentage of men you think are in a provider mindset, in your opinion?
Hey, Uncle Stu.
I think
What's going on, y'all? How's the family doing?
Hey, baby.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut
Hey,
you
I
off.
told
Black
you now.
Belt.
I live with my mama. Stop playing.
Oh, Zeddy, we know better, Zeddy.
All right, let me jump on here and help my brother Black out.
Mm-hmm. So
Oh, you came to help. Bye. Come on.
No, click. Now he
I
tried to be
ain't gonna let him be out here with all these older women and get that young buck all caught up. No, we ain't gonna get him caught up.
He's holding his
I see y'all
own
looking at him like Teddy Pendergrass up there.
Hold on.
But he's
Did he
holding his
come
own.
in here and call us
so
older
you gonna
women?
set me up? Hey, community.
Oh, hell no.
I mean, but about the
All right,
Black. Hold on, but Black. Let me ask Black real quick. So, what percentage of men you think have a provider mindset these days?
I think who have the provider mindset, I'm going to say 40% have the provider mindset. I would say 40 don't give a damn. And then I'll say 20 actually achieve that provider status and have that mindset. That's what
Okay.
Let me change those numbers around.
Because the mindset is everything. Because I think 5% of men have a provider mindset. What do you think, Stu?
Okay, I'm gonna change
Zeddy.
all those. I'm gonna change all those numbers around.
What's up, Zeddy?
Number one, there's a whole lot of black men, more than 40%, that have a provider mindset.
What?
I need y'all to listen now. Y'all gotta listen.
I'm sorry. Are you talking about this year?
What
or are you
age
talking about
group are
back
you
in the
talking
day?
about?
Yeah,
what age
what
group are
decade
you talking about?
What decade?
The age group that you're talking about is going to be 30 and up right now.
Okay.
And what's
50,
happening,
50.
ladies, is you have a whole system that has turned around. And the reality is that you have a lot of African American men that has been able to see a lot of the negative effects of both the white and black feminism movement. So they have heard enough and seen enough of how the economy has changed. So when women tell me, and I quote, that we're still in a patriarchal society, we must understand that patriarchal simply means that one has power and governance. And a man can wear a crown, but if the woman got the power, he's still not the king. So what you have is you have a whole bunch of women now who has the power. When you look in the family court system, it is 80% of women filing for divorce. When you look at the financial aspects and the loss of a divorce, that's going to go more towards the woman. When you look at the emotional destruction of the African American, especially in the last 7 years, then you're looking at a whole group of men who's been financially, socially broken down by the sociological and the legalistic system. So you have these men now who had said, okay, fine. I am now in a position where I have economically and sociologically rose, and the options that he has is that he no longer needs to stay within the African American community. So he doesn't have to accept what black women is trying to offer. If you beautiful, but you sitting on top of a trash can, he's still not going to eat the food. So for a man that has traveled the world, I have seen the whole dynamics and the whole situation has totally changed.
So what's the percentage, Stu? What's the percentage?
Well, you're talking about almost 54% of African American men are still virgins, and you're talking about at least 70%. Those are known statistics, and you're talking about at least 70% of black men do want to be married to black women. What black men are asking for now is the ability to not have to always have to fight when he comes home, debate when he comes home, argue when he comes home. You know, because right now he is trying to be a provider. Let's look at this as an example.
Unc, you win. Unc, you win. I don't want you to be my zaddy no more. You win. Hell, is that what you're trying to do? You trying to turn me off? Shit. Damn. Okay, you're back to Unc again.
Straight up. At my age, I ain't tolerating a whole lot of foolishness.
Right,
At
I hear
my
that,
age,
bro.
I set the standard. And if you can't follow my standard, my rules, and my way, you got to get out the way. And I'm just like Black. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. Now, my attitude is based on the choices you make. If you can't take accountability for your past, you ain't going to be able to take accountability for your future. So you have no future with me.
Okay,
I mean, I can
so
agree with
so we
some
broke
of that.
up. We broke up
Go
now.
ahead,
What happened?
you got to go. I told you I live with my mama. I'm a
He
born
said you
man
gotta
grown,
go.
I'm gonna
and
get
I'm not having no
you.
kids.
I'm gonna get you. Anyway, you're not
But
tricking me.
now
I speak with this strength, not because I have been emotionally damaged, but I understand exactly what a lot of men is going through. And unfortunately, a lot of women is not willing to listen to the pains of men. And for the last 10 to 15 years, men has heard everything that women has had to say. And no matter what standard men attempt to get to, it's still never enough.
Okay, so put a pin in that. Some of the ladies, what's your percentage of thinking that men are in a provider mindset? What's the percentage that they are in a provider mindset? For example, I think literally
15%.
probably 10% of men are in a provider mindset. What do
Now,
y'all
okay,
think?
and I'm gonna say, this is what I would say. I would even raise my number up. I would say maybe max 20%. But
Max.
there's probably only about 10% of them actually able to be the financial provider.
Right, I'm the same mindset because mindset is
Yeah,
everything.
the mindset is one thing. I believe maybe a max of 20%, but I'm leaning more towards 15, with a max of 10 of them actually being able to provide.
Okay, let's summon the new people in the
And when I say
panel.
provide, because I see too many men out here now talking about this 50-50 shit financially.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
a motherfucking roommate. That is not a provider. You're providing
Exactly.
half the bills just like a roommate would. That is not you taking care of me. That's not you putting yourself as head of household. Head of
Right.
household has a higher percentage than 50%.
Right.
So I see that way more than I see anybody saying, I'm going to provide this. I'm going to provide this. Oh, you can work if you want to, or you can pay these bills, but I got the bulk of this. I'm handling this, and you don't have those worries. You're stress free here. We can use your money for savings. You can use your paycheck for savings. We can put your money in investments. We can start a business with your money.
Okay.
We
Let's get
can
someone
hold on.
chance.
We can go on vacation with your paycheck, but what we're not going to do is pay the fucking mortgage. Okay.
Okay,
So
community,
the percent of
what you
black
think?
men that are in that mindset that
Hey,
I'm going to take care of
let's
all
get
of this, no, you ain't cut him off. Why you trying to cut me off so
I mean,
hard?
because it's our
Never mind.
platforms.
Okay, I'm done.
This
You
is
let
home.
him
This
speak, but you didn't let me speak. But go ahead. I'm done.
Okay, this is our house, so we having guests. Okay, you get it?
But I can't speak. I can't finish my statement because we have guests. The guests get to speak, but I don't get to speak.
Let her finish.
Community, go ahead.
I'm done.
Oh.
And plus, maybe because I hear this from Kay literally every day. Kay always,
But you
she's
hear
so
that
free.
from me. You hear that from me. I'm on the panel.
Right? Yeah. But,
Okay, never mind.
Community, go
We
ahead.
going to
Shout
mute.
out to everybody on the panel.
Don't worry,
Really
we're gonna
good
kiss and make up
discussion.
afterwards. We always do. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think that there's more men who I don't think black people, the vast majority of black people are in a position to just say, I'm going to be a housewife. Honestly, I'd say about maybe 15%, but 15% of the men, but you have to factor in some things. You have to factor in the fact that Uncle Stu, you go into other countries looking for women. Uncle Stu, you hear me?
Uncle Sue is right here in America. He like his American black woman.
I thought we found out. So I was like, oh.
We got into it on the lead attorney's channel about the women washing clothes in the river.
Dang, she bring up your old crap, yo.
Yeah, she went back to TLA on me.
Dang.
But let me
Hold on, let her finish. Let her finish real quick. Go ahead, community.
American woman, and I deal with only an African American woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's me. And that's me. Go ahead, community.
Listen, listen, I don't have a claim on black men anymore. Listen, I was born in 1973.
Anymore.
Proud.
So you hold on,
But
sis.
now
So you gave up on black men, you're saying, or you
I don't
believing
have
in divestment?
what
Vesting.
I'm saying is that I don't have a claim on them anymore. Used to be I was all about black love,
Right.
but now that I see that they have gotten away from that, as well as black women have gotten away from it in this new generation, now I have to be across the board fair and say, hey, if you want to go, bye.
Yeah.
But anyway, getting back to the percentages, I think that we can say about maybe a good 15%. You got some black people out there that's making money now. Black men out there that's making money.
But
But the thing about it is, okay,
Mhm.
like today on the lead attorney, now you was on there, he was talking about
That
Wayne
wasn't
Brady.
me. What are you saying? I had that person had blonde hair. Oh, that was me. Go ahead.
That was your clone? Okay. I need to get one of those.
You talking about that girl with that bad wig? No, that wasn't me.
Yeah,
He's so
he was
silly.
talking about Wayne Brady. Now
Right.
Wayne Brady, him and this other black guy is over there fighting over how to take care of this woman who ain't even black child.
It don't even look like anything. On Tommy,
So
that's not the point. But you're right. They would never have done that for a black woman.
so
Can we
so
all agree on that?
yeah, so it's like when it comes to black woman, you got to be not a 10, you got to be a 15. You got to have
Mm-hmm.
0% body fat. Your credit got to be right. You got to have some money in the bank. Let me see your ATM. Don't have no diseases. Don't have no children. God damn it. Don't have no children.
She said, "God
So
damn, we have no children."
yeah, I mean, the single mother is now you under the guillotine, and the sperm just rains. So don't nobody else get blamed, but the single mother. Damn it, you get it. And I'm a woman who didn't have children, so don't come for me. But
We need my Vivid Life mama on here to tell us how to get it done, honey.
I'm
I
telling you,
know. That's what I'm hoping for too, to have the same opportunity.
Exactly, for
right,
real. Me too.
right.
Well,
So I
let me.
believe that that's the percentage I believe. But what I have to say is that that percentage is not exclusive to the black people in the black community.
Mhm.
So a lot of those guys go out to other communities, and you see them you know, giving their resources to those other communities is what I'm trying to say.
So what you got to say about that, Stu? What's
Well,
your rebuttal to that? You want a woman who washed their clothes in the river? She just brought
Never
you all
told
the
you
way
that.
out, honey.
But no, there is something that I totally agree with
Mm-hmm.
community on. Totally agree. When she made the statement about, we're in a position of divestment. I have to agree. I have to cold-handedly say I agree, because I think now with the fact that we do have the internet, I think any black woman that says, "Hey, I'm fed up with the black men for whatever the reason," she has options, and you got to give her that. Same thing with black men. If they say, "Hey, I don't want to deal with a black woman," and he goes out and he wants to deal with that, I mean that side is absolutely 100% correct. What I
So how do
will
we build
push
our community if we doing everything else in other communities? I mean, our community doesn't matter then.
again, I have to allow people the space of where they are, whether
Mm-hmm.
I agree with them or not. So I gotta give her that much. She's absolutely correct.
Okay.
The other part that I would push back on is, I know that there's a narrative out there about men who would not take on children. I
Mm-hmm.
have to push back on that narrative,
Yeah, because I have a
because
child and you're gonna be with
there
me.
is black men who would step up and still be a man and take your child as his very own, and not necessarily fear the court system. There are men that understands, especially in my age group, that you are not going to find some 40-year-old
Cool.
virgin with no kids. So I don't really accept the whole narrative in that regards. It has to be done. It has to be done by age group. Now I will say that, when you get a man who has been through life and got a certain level of maturity, he also has a certain level of understanding. And that is where I think the dichotomy, when you're trying to listen to the quote manosphere, or certain groups within that manosphere, you have to recognize who's really doing the talking. Is it the 20 something doing the talking, the 30 something, the 40 something? You have different mindsets. Now, when I look at black, you are in your 20s, correct?
Yes, sir. 28.
Okay. I'm going to treat black a total different way as a man than I would treat a 48-year-old, because they're in two totally different positions in life. So I would hold black more accountable to discipline, to having a certain mindset, because for him, I would say, I don't want you to make the mistakes I made as a man. Here are the mistakes. Here's what you need to learn. Here are some things that I did not know at my age. Let me teach it to you so you don't go through the struggle of what I went through. So, I think we have to be extremely sensitive as to who's really doing the talking. So how black is going to talk at 28 and what he has experience in, I am not going to talk that way in the things I have experience in. The one thing that I'm going to give my vivid life her credibility on is the fact that she recognized she was just a particular type of a woman. She did not necessarily crucify her ex-husband. It was, hey, this is who he was, and this is who I am, and we couldn't make it. I'll tell anybody, I am divorced because I should have never got married. Because if I look back at my life, I made the mistake because I wasn't in the right position to be the man, the husband I was supposed to be. So whatever happened in that marriage, I cannot now go around and blame my ex-wife for everything that has happened, because if I man up and fess up, no, there was things that I wish I knew before going in. So I think we have to be very careful. That's why, sometimes you might see me push back on certain dynamics, but we got to understand, who are we talking to? What age group are we talking to? I totally understand what community is saying, because if you're just sitting there and you listening to the manosphere as a whole,
right,
you're talking to the 20-something generation, and therefore there's going to be a pushback if you're talking to them versus a grown adult that can kind of relate to what they're saying, but at the same time, look at what's going on.
Okay, so can
okay,
go ahead.
I just want to ask a quick question to the panel, because maybe I missed some. I think I missed some understanding. What are we cutting the dollar sign off at in terms of being a provider? Because that might.
It doesn't matter. Just whatever you can provide. It's as long as you can cover that woman and that household. So it's not a one set price. I mean, not one set dollar amount. It's just whatever you and that person can come up with.
Black, basically, I'm gonna give it to you from a different perspective. When she was talking about black men being a provider, right? And this is the part where I will say there's a part of it I do agree. I'm gonna say us, so we're gonna be together in this one, okay? We as men cannot say to a woman, we want a woman to submit, we want a woman to do this, we want a woman to do that. Right. And at the same time, she got to go to work 40 hours a week, come home, cook, wash, sew, and clean. You understand what I'm saying? See, we got to sometimes watch what we say, and are we at the right place to be able to make demands? For example, for me, I'm at the right place to be able to say, my woman ain't got to go to work. Why? Because I make the money in order to supply all of the needs. You understand what I'm saying? But see, that's where I am. My father was in the same place. Now, if she works, it's her choice. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not that I'm pulling financial resources from her. So what the other lady on the panel was kind of arguing was, you have a lot of brothers who would say, I'm an alpha, but you flipping burgers at McDonald's. That ain't gonna work. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, if he's covering his household, right?
I would say for you, Black, if you being who you are and trying to develop who you are, if you turned around and let's say bought a house, you know what I'm saying, paid off your car, and you still got income to manage that house, then you have rights to have demands. You can say, look, I make enough money where you have a choice if you want to work or not. So you have the ability to have that kind of a standard where that brother who isn't really there financially can't make that kind of a standard. And that's why you can't really put a number value on that.
I mean, but someone at McDonald's, if he works with someone else or who doesn't have a job, I think that's okay. I mean, as long as he's covering and have that mindset, because that mindset is everything. So what's your percentage again? You say are you saying is 40% of the men that has that provider mindset? You're saying you think it's that high?
Let me explain.
No, I need to hear a number real quick. What's the number?
Well, the number I'm going to say is definitely over 50.
Hold up. So you think over 50% of the black men have a provider mindset?
Absolutely.
Really? Where are they? Where are these said men?
The reason it's hard for a lot of older women to really get that mindset is because by the time older women reach somebody, and I'm gonna use myself as the example, reach somebody that's over 50, it is because you've never actually examined yourself and you've never really reevaluated yourself. For me, I'm going to analyze you based on whether or not you have did any accountability checks. And what I find, or what I have found, is that a lot of black women have never taken accountability for anything in their life. And that is the key word for me.
Hold on, what do you mean? Hold on, we always take accountability for everything. What are you talking about? Yes, hold on. Back up. So so you're saying that black women don't take accountability when black men were. Is that what you're saying? Are you at least trying to be fair and say no one was to take accountability? So you trying to say is black men were just being awesome, taking accountability, and black women like, no, we don't want this, we don't want that, we right? Is that what you're trying to say?
Accountability.
No. Is that what you're trying to say? Yes or no?
What I said
No. I need to answer. Are you trying to say that black men were being accountable and being productive and being awesome or whatever, while black women were not holding ourselves accountable? Is that what you're trying to say? Yes or no?
Yes, absolutely. So you want me to give you an example? I'll be glad to give you an example. My vivid life, I already told you I'm trying to do this video so I can respond to yours. You see how everybody's pulling my information out of the video? Okay.
Still don't try to warm up. Just get to it.
You know.
Because I want to hear this. I really want to hear this.
I'll explain it to you. If I was to have communication and I say, tell me why you single. If every single one of your relationships you blame on the man, that tells me you have not self-examined yourself and taken accountability for your part in that relationship. So when I look at, and I'm going to use, since Miss Vivid Life is up here, and I make the statement, Miss Vivid Life is that attractive. Why? Because she took accountability for decisions she made. It doesn't matter about him.
So we're just talking about relationship. We're not talking about in society in general, because all of this adds it. So we're just talking about relationship. We're not talking about our community as a black people in general. Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
See, you're saying black. I'm coming from a male's point of view. And
we black people. So I care about black people. That's what. So be back up. I want to be clear.
Black women has never taken accountability.
Hold on. Okay, no. I want to be clear. So we talk about society or black community as how we interact and how we move as a community in general. Are you talking about just relationships?
Relationships.
Oh, okay.
I can even speak general. I can even speak the whole thing, because let's be honest. I'm 54. We ain't never had a Carly B when I was growing up. We ain't never had stuff like we seeing out here today.
Yeah, we know, but we had bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks, and that's what kind of set off the whole thing. So what are you saying?
What rap group?
Y'all started that. What are you talking about?
Who's saying that?
You never heard that before?
Accountability has always been named.
No. You said who said that? You tell me who said that. Let's not skirt around it. Who said that? Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. You don't know who said that?
I don't know who said that.
You know who said that?
Crew or someone?
That was Snoop Dogg, and Snoop Dogg is 50. Is he 50 or 51?
Right. So, yeah,
and
bitches ain't shit. Yeah, and
Oh, that was
Wasn't what he
early.
said.
I think his first album or something.
Yeah,
Like that.
Exactly.
NW,
So how many
and
years we
that's what
going
started
back?
the whole trajectory of women in ship. And so, and then y'all had control of the culture, and we felt like we had to measure up by shaking our ass because we didn't have any better sense to stand our ground and be like, we will not be called bitches, we will not be called tricks, and we will not be disrespected.
You said
So we
okay.
we hold
Let me put
accountability to
back in
that,
that
but
narrative.
y'all started that.
Who own the record companies?
Yeah, who does?
80% of hip hop is
Wait.
sold by white people.
So y'all sold us out
So
for
how
white
do we
people. Y'all
control
sold
the
us out for
narrative?
money. So if we want to go down that
have
road,
no
Yeah, that
power
was
over
Death Row
controlling
with
the
Suge Knight.
narrative.
so y'all sold us out to white women, for white people. Y'all sold out y'all black women, y'all black queens for money to the white man. Is that what you're saying?
We sold them out. So who Carly B?
We not talking about that right now.
Who
We
Carly B?
talking about the root of the money.
Carly
We
B?
talking about the root of the problem. The root of the problem is the music. And basically, you're saying who owned the record company, which is the white people, and men were the ones who were on top before the Cardi B came around. Cardi B is just a correlation of what's been going on for years.
Okay,
So,
my
with that
question
being
would
said,
be,
black men who,
when does
Mr.
accountability
All these
take
black
place?
accountability men sold out your black queens for some money. That's what you're
Okay,
saying?
so my question is,
Uh-huh.
if black men did this,
Which y'all did.
let's take your argument. I like this. Let's take your argument. So if that's the case,
You're so messy.
why did y'all follow suit?
Exactly, and that's where we
Okay,
not
so
account. That's what we didn't hold accountable.
once again,
But
let's
for
go back
you to say that y'all
let's-
were accountable,
right.
y'all
let's-
were accountable for
but see, this is
degrading
the
the
narrative.
society. Y'all were accountable
Right.
for that.
But this is the narrative, and this is why I say
Degrading your black
okay, so
women, yeah.
In 1995, we as black men, I know because I was there, did what? We took accountability for the black manhood, and it's called the Million Man March. You can go look that up. Then we turned around and we said we're coming back to the black community.
And why did y'all do
building it
that?
back
Why
up
did y'all do the Million Man March?
because we took accountability for us as men. And what happened? We got pushed back on the narrative. And what ended up happening in 21st century? We had more divorces coming out of the court system. Child support was sending more black men to prison. And did you not forget that in the 1960s, it was African-American women who took welfare over their husband's shit.
I'm never gonna go for that. A black woman would never give up their man for some money. We love y'all.
Historical fact, yes.
That's
But
not that's
once again,
that's
in
a historical
communication,
myth.
This
That's
is
not a
why a lot of
fact.
black men, is giving up in that area, is because a lot of women, when we're trying to communicate, what are we doing? We are listening to respond and not listening to hear. This is again why I say the reason black men is frustrated is because they're trying to communicate, and guess what? They get the pushback.
What kind of pushback? What do you mean? Pushback why? Pushback because we don't want families. Pushback we don't want decency. What are you trying to say? So hold up. So I'm just saying, you saying we giving pushback. What are black women giving pushback on? So you're trying to say that black men want this perfect society, this community where black love and y'all being productive, and when black women are like, no, ew, that's horrible. Oh no, is that what you're trying to say? Black women want black women.
And let me tell you why.
If that's the case, we wouldn't even be going to colleges. We wouldn't do anything. If that's the case, we wouldn't do anything but be hoes and tricks like y'all said we were. We are moving forward because we can't depend on y'all. We could depend on y'all. But Kasha made a good point that we probably need to stop blaming each other, because we all just like this tone was set and we follow suit. So we both need to be accountable. But this narrative of men were ready and y'all held accountability while women were, that's bogus. That is like truly bogus. We all were wrong.
On that, I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna stand on that. I was trying to give an example earlier when I said, when I am communicating with a woman, the first thing I'm looking for is a form of accountability. I was the first one to stand up and say, if someone said to me, why you got a divorce? I should have never been married because I wasn't in the right place. I wasn't in my right mind. And therefore, I should not have made that decision. Now, Would I get married again? Absolutely. Why? Because I'm
you
in the
love
right
me.
mind, I'm in the right space, I'm in the right place. But I took accountability. When
Okay.
women do not take accountability, guess what? She's going to repeat the same mistakes
How many times have you been married?
and over again. So that's
How many
why
times you been married?
I use Kelly
How
as
many
that
times you been married?
example because Kelly was at least willing to take accountability.
How many times you
for
been
the
married?
decision she made
How many
Thank
times you been married?
once.
Okay. But you learn your lesson, right? So, I mean, I've been married more than one time, and I take accountability too. So there's not a statistic that's saying that men take more accountability than women, but we all
We're
wrong.
not- but
You know
see,
why
I'm
we,
not
you know
looking
why
at
we all
statistics.
wrong? Because our community shows that we all wrong. We have no
Well-
resources. We have no, our money don't circulate no more than 6 hours where everyone has days of resources. We only have 6 hours of resources. So we
Here-
can't blame men. We can't blame. I mean, I could easily say y'all men supposed to be the foundation and y'all not holding it down. But we're not gonna say that. We're gonna say that men and women aren't holding it down because it shows in our communities. So all this
Absolutely.
narrative about men this and women that, I mean, how y'all gonna blame us? You know, like
Well,
really?
I don't think once again, I'm gonna stand on this. I don't think it's about blaming. Okay. First of all, understand.
Well, not
who
hold it
I am.
accountable.
My job, my sole job right now on YouTube, in total honesty,
Mm-hmm.
is to grab the men like Black Belt. Is to grab the men like
What the phone?
before the billions. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
is to grab these 20-something-year-old and say, I got your back. Let's do it right, get it right, and be right. Okay. But at the same time, I also have to say to Black, I am older. I'm not pulling age as a rank. I'm pulling age as a wisdom. To say, don't do what I did because I don't want you to have the same results. But at the same time, I have to also show Black what is called mercy and what is called grace, and to be able to show him examples of grown adult women who may have made those mistakes and can show him what it really looks like. Because at the same time, he also needs to know what Black healing looks like, what Black mercy looks like, what Black community looks like. This is why I can say, when let me give another example. Let's take Community Solutions. I think she was one of the most awesome. Even though she debated, she was a woman who was willing to even get on my platform, make a comment and say, hey, I like the fact that you and I disagree. You right. Let's do a podcast together. You right. Let's show people that two people can agree to disagree and still come out in love. The problem is that these young people don't see that. This is why I try to do what?
Is it more women or is it more men? You're saying
women to understand what these young people are talking about and what some of the men who've been divorced is talking about, so that we have the ear to hear, and then we can understand. Then we can move forward.
So are you saying that women are more derelict than the Black men? The Black women are more derelict than the Black men? Are you just
say that? What is
I'm asking.
That black men has had to go to YouTube because they're not allowed to have these conversations at NBC, ABC, and ABC.
Right. Yeah, y'all should get y'all on media. Yeah.
Corporate America.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing.
Talk about it anywhere. Why? Because the Me Too movement would shut Black down. The Me Too movement would shut Before the Billions down. The Me Too movement would definitely have me locked up somewhere. Why? Because the independence of my voice is not what they want to hear.
Well, we should have our own media, though. We should. That's progress. And so instead of blaming each other, we should have our own media. We should. Let me ask Black. So Black, what do you say about all this? What do you got to say?
There was a lot said.
Yeah, I know. I mean, because you also agree that it's only like probably 10 to 15% of men that's in the provider mindset. Well, so, I mean, but okay. No. So let me move forward. So you think that Black women are the biggest problem, or is it just the Black community in general, or is it Black men? Because it seems like Uncle Stu feel like the Black woman is the root of the issue, and that's why we're not moving forward as a community.
Oh man, oh Lord! I don't actually. I gotta give it more thought.
You see, Black, you see it? Look, isn't that need to be right now? I didn't say that.
Oh, I don't need to be. Oh, so what are you saying? Okay, so but you said the women are holding ourselves accountable.
That's right. All I'm saying is,
and when you don't hold someone accountable, you don't rise. When you don't hold yourself accountable, you don't move forward. Right?
Well, woman is not the prize. I'm the prize.
To what?
I'm the prize.
Yeah, if you could be my Xanny and pay my bills, you sure damn right you are. Mm-hmm. You right. If I ain't got to work, you right. You right, Zaddy. You right. Yeah, I ain't argue you the damn prize. You right. But that's not true. That's not the case. I'm the prize.
But once again, but it goes back to, like I said,
let young Blood say something real quick. What he gonna say? What you gonna say?
Go for it, Black.
I was gonna say I have to do a lot more thinking of who I would say on what side has the most blame, but I would just say for that question right now, as a Black community, we are all off code, and I can talk. I mean, the thing is, I guess from this platform, the questions you're asking are predominantly towards women, but if you wanted to ask about, hey, Black Belt, what do you think about the guys? And, I appreciate Uncle Stu, gaming me up. And some of the things I already felt before he even said, and he just taught me some extra things. But I've told all my guy friends this, where they say, oh, I feel like I can't find a submissive Black woman or ... And the first thing I ask them is, well, this isn't everything, but what you make, player? If they tell me something between the range of 40 to 60, I tell them, look, this ain't right. It ain't fair, but damn it, no one told you life was going to be fair.
Right.
That ain't enough as Unc said, that ain't enough for a woman to be able to go to a woman and tell her, hey, I got the household. You work because you want to. We don't need, keyword, it would definitely be preferred. We would like it, but we don't need your income here. So you being an engineer got no sway over here because I don't need your income to live the quality life I'm living.
Right.
But like I said, I can go on that type of thing. However, most of the questions you ask are geared towards women. So that's why I get my
community, what do you think? What are you thinking right now? What do you think about that we're the root of all evil?
I was just thinking, no, you know what? I was just thinking that we
didn't say that.
I know, you're not being messy.
Exactly.
Come on now. I gotta be a little messy now. Come on now.
My words, right?
I didn't say you, Stu. Did I say you? I didn't say the root of all. I didn't say you said that. I didn't say that. You must have been thinking it. Go ahead, community.
As I was sitting here listening to Uncle Stu.
Can we agree that Black men are derelict? I'm just joking.
What a sound like.
Child, listen, I got stories. But
we all do, trust me.
Yeah. So, but I was just thinking about what he was talking about as far as being self accountability, and there's truth to that. But as I was thinking, I approached life, even as a child, I approached life from a patriarchal mindset. I was born in a single parent household where I was made to be. How some parents, when they're single parents, well, not necessarily the father, but mothers, if they're a single parent, they kind of put the responsibility on the oldest child.
Yes.
And so what happens is it masculinizes the child. And so I carried that masculinity, and I felt like, and it really colored my judgment as far as not wanting to have children. It really turned me against having children. And so I see now the mindset of men, which is why I also resent men who sit and they worry about sex all the time and with young women who are fertile, and we're making more babies. Then we go on the lead attorney and cry about child support. So it's a it's a vicious cycle. Oh, you're too
exactly.
Fat.
That's my thing. If you don't want the child support, don't make the baby. They act like they can control their wieners.
They don't see sex. Sex was created to create children. That's why God made it feel good. So he wanted you to be fruitful and multiply. But the thing about it is, there's a lack of control. There's not any type of relationship that
Vetting. They're not vetting
yeah,
us since they have a
yeah,
problem with us.
just with
Exactly.
the sex. And then I was listening to one of his old videos about Myron, the guy who with the he done got the girl pregnant, want the girl to get the abortion.
Mm.
And I thought to myself, everywhere you see this guy, he texting porn stars talking about sex. Baby, do you understand that sex makes babies?
And
So
that's a
then
good point.
Let me
we're mad at the single mothers. Well, why are you having a baby? You
Exactly.
know
If
how
you
babies
don't
are
want
and
to pay the
made.
child support,
yeah,
y'all
and
always
let
say
me and let
child
me
support put y'all in jail
yeah,
and rip up the
yeah.
family. Well, why
And
can't y'all not make babies then? Why it's got to be all responsibility? Because at the end of the day, the woman is going to take care of the child, but y'all are the ones with the problem. So why can't y'all like not make all these babies and stop
okay,
blaming it on us?
let me
Vivid
shut
Life
that
would.
down.
Shut what down? You better shut that. You better
Let
open
me
and
give
does something back
voice.
up.
Yeah, let me give voice and let me shut that part down.
Mm,
If you're looking at the manosphere and you're looking at the leadership,
mm-hmm.
is a code that we have, and it's called de-discipline. So I need you to understand that issue has definitely been addressed and is continuing to be addressed. We
Mm.
call them the Pookie and the Ray Rays. That still seems to be here. So you have a lot of men, including myself, that yes has pushed back on that narrative. So if you're gonna do right, yes, you got to have what we call de-discipline. So no, we're not sitting up here promoting men that's running around and just what we call making women for the streets. You just running around having sex all over the place, producing these children, and then you crying about child support. That's not what we're
So
we're
maybe
what
that
we're
should.
even dealing
So
with.
instead of holding us accountable and worry about what we do, maybe y'all should worry about what y'all doing.
Okay, here's the
I don't
thing.
know. I
Here's
don't
the irony.
know.
Here's the irony. Here's the irony. Here's the irony. This is
What's
really
the irony?
the
Y'all not gonna
irony is
stop.
this. Believe it or not, black men is doing that. That's why I'm here. We're holding black men accountable. What I would say, or what I would argue, is this. I think some women need to stay out the barbershop and let men handle business, because we talk a different kind of way in the barbershop
Yeah,
than
y'all
we do
talking
at the beauty
nasty.
shop. Just like I will not go up into a woman's space and tell a woman how she needs to talk to women. I don't think women can't necessarily run up into the barbershop, tell men how to talk to men. There's a
Okay.
certain way I could talk to black that a woman couldn't talk to black. You understand what I'm saying? There's a certain way that I can roll with him and get him to be at a certain level where other women can't do that. So men are doing it. Unfortunately, sometimes the echoing that you may hear is coming from the wrong spaces, but trust and believe the older generation is hollering. And I can tell you right now, even O'Shea Duke Jackson has gotten on them,
Mhm.
Obsidian has gotten on them, and Kevin Samuels has gotten on them. So there's a whole lot of male platforms that has
Mhm.
talked about that de-discipline
Okay.
and getting out here making women for the streets. So
Yeah,
that echoing
because
is out here. It's just that unfortunately, a lot of women don't hear it. And that's why I became the voice of saying, I will speak for them, but my platform is to promote my brothers. And when women say, where are the good men? These are the men I'm trying to show you. The
I'm
men who do have discipline, the
let
men
me
who do have the right mindset. And we need to lift these men up and give them the glory, the
yeah,
honor, and the praise they
let
deserve.
me tell you something, Uncle Stu. Women are not real bright, especially when they're young, very, very young. And when a young girl, emotional girl, is told, I love you, then she believes, I love you. He means that he loves her. So she's like, oh, well, I give it up to him because he loved me, girl. He loved me.
Mhm.
And
Then
then he
lie.
don't call her back, but now she's pregnant. See, so then the good guy, the Uncle Stu, this other guy on the panel, I'm sorry, I don't know your name,
Black.
or
Black.
somebody who seeking a family, she's already, I don't want to say ran through, but she's been messed up by this jackass that y'all are trying to address because he's trying to
Mhm.
get his rocks off.
Right,
He don't, you know what I'm saying? I
right,
mean, and first of all, you probably have a sex addiction if that's all the damn you worry about, and you ain't out there getting money. Get out
right.
there and like these white boys, these Asian that things, and get money and open businesses. Maybe you'll have some. You'll be surprised when you have sex with a regular woman, and stop with all of that. Got to have 5 different women. I mean, that's
Right. It's too much
Wait,
focus
I
on
gotta say
us.
this.
And
We need
community
young women instead of
solutions.
focus on getting that money.
Community
Wait, I gotta
Cardi
say
B.
this though. I gotta say,
community solutions.
statistically,
This is
hold on
where.
one second. Let me say this real fast. Let me say
Statistically, what you gonna say?
statistically, I gotta say this.
Mhm.
It is not half of black men out here who are deadbeats who are just knocking up women and leaving them. This has been. This
Yes,
has been
it's five.
actually
It's 5 good ones that are doing a
this
good
has been
job.
actually debunked. It's about at best 25% of the
That's
body
right.
here, and
That's right.
it's also been shown that there is no difference when you go across race of deadbeat fatherhood.
And I'm
That's
gonna tell
right.
you too, there are some like my father who don't sign the birth certificate. So there's some walking around here talking about they don't have children, and they do, and they know they do.
I
So
don't,
I
I
mean,
don't,
but it's
I
so
don't,
it's
I don't, I
something.
don't know
It's
if you. I don't know if you. Are you saying you think that's going to bump up
And
to
he
40%?
wasn't a pookie. My father comes from a good family. There's some middle class cats
yeah.
that be over in the project with Project Bump Quisha.
Let
Okay,
me,
They
she don't
do.
have no father to stand at the door with a shotgun and let you know what it is. So they go over there. They in Ford F-150 trucks. They got $100,000 job, but they don't want to take care of their child.
Yeah, that's true.
See?
Again,
let
are
me
you saying
ask you,
that?
There's
community
that.
solutions. I have a question for you. I have a question for you. You said something that was real good. So let me ask you this question. What will be the solution? Let's forget the man right now, because women have access to sex. What would be the solution, or what would you tell that woman about her choices in going after the Pookie and the Ray Ray instead of going after a successful, let's just put it what it is, the nerd, the geek. That's the one that's going to end up making the money.
Well, that's
So
actually who I tell them to go after. I tell them
right,
to be over there like the white girls at in the engineering department at the college and the medical doctors and
Mhm.
stuff like that. And I think they're learning that. But we have some golden dusties out here on the street. That's not
Yeah, that
Pookie and
is
Ray Ray.
true.
Have some
Ooh,
what?
that golden
Golden
dust.
golden dusties, men with
Yes,
money
Lord have
who
mercy,
trifle.
girl.
Hold on, hold on. What's that?
They ruin women and pump
Wait, what's a
babies and
golden
make
dusty?
a golden dusty is a man who has money, but he's trifling. He makes babies
Mhm.
and he try to skirt out of taking care of them. He don't sign the birth certificate or none of that.
That's a
And
lot. Yep.
How
black.
many guys is that?
he leaves a trail
It's
of
called
crap.
the Pookie and the Ray Rays,
Yeah, how
black.
many guys is that who
It's
like
it's
got
it's,
all
called-
this
it's
Dusty,
called
money?
a
a
high
golden
value man.
dusty
It's
might
called a high
have
value man.
six
No,
figures
it isn't.
income, but he don't take like that guy with the platform who's making $1 million, but
Who?
he told the Instagram girl that have the OnlyFans to have an abortion when he talked her into sex, which that was her mistake too. But I told you, women are not smart when it comes to that. They don't understand. Men can treat you like you're a toilet. They'll say whatever they have to say, and then you need to leave. Here's $40, get out. Okay.
$40.
Wait.
So
Is that not a sign of if I'm looking? Actually, here's my question. You said you said young women. I'm just gonna make up an age at 21. They're not very smart in terms of when a guy says, "Oh, I love you, girl." They're just gonna believe, "Oh, he loves me. I'm gonna have sex with him."
yeah, there's a lot of them that do.
Okay, and you
There's a
said
lot of
that
them that do.
Okay, and you said that jackass basically messed her up, right?
Yeah, he knew that he didn't
Okay.
have good intentions for. See, men don't
Okay.
have
Okay.
a
Okay.
sign
Okay.
flashing
We
across
got
their
that. We got that.
forehead saying I'm a liar or
Okay.
I'm a bum.
Okay. I mean, that's only 25%, but okay, we got it. I'm
Yeah,
asking.
no. But the 25% or whoever's not signing the birth certificate are making you good guys pay for those children when you come up in there. She's got children from him. So, like what Uncle Stu said, y'all need to gather it because they're ruining it for you when you want to get married.
Respectfully, that number that you're talking about, it's not like that's going to bump that number from 25% to 50%. It's going to be a negligible amount. But I'm trying to understand if the same guy's 21 years old and he gets that 21-year-old pregnant, can we not say, oh, well, the woman was, I don't know.
Your
Sorry.
earphones are screaming.
I'm sorry, my bad. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. I had to get the baby.
I was going to ask, so where is the sympathy and understanding for the black 21-year-old? Maybe he was just trying to live up to this code of what manhood is.
It went out the door when he created a 18-year commitment with this woman.
Okay,
No,
that's fair.
I think
What
Black
about the
was
child?
asking where is the sympathy for the nerd, the geek, the one that was doing the right thing, and year after year he's being rejected because the woman was running after a Pookie and a Ray Ray.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry, Black.
What I'm saying is, though, in that same vein, if a 21-year-old is just believing literally off of words, he said he loves you, let me give it up. Why are we giving her any sympathy? Because now the sympathy should go out the window because now she made an 18-year commitment to him as well.
Well, I mean, they both wrong. They both wrong, though. You know what I'm saying?
It takes two.
I mean, but women chase after Pookie and Ray Rays because they are the ones with the quick money, and women follow money.
That's so the ones Pookies and Ray Rays don't got no money.
A lot of them, like D boys, aren't the D boys Pookie and Ray Rays?
Yeah, no. See, the Pookies be in jail and they die young. There be some middle class cats. If you go to the projects in the hood, you'll see some middle class cars going over there to pick up Keisha.
They do.
You'll see them, and they're not selling dope. They're professionals.
They do. I agree. They are 9 times out of 10. They are individuals who may have a job.
Married men.
Paying about.
Mm-hmm. Okay, come on now.
Okay.
Let's not throw Pookie and Ray Ray under the bus because Pookie and Ray Ray be in jail.
Let me ask you a question.
They be in jail a lot.
Okay,
they be in jail a lot.
The only reason why I'm a semi push against that narrative because you're talking to a father that got daughters, and every excuse that can be presented, my daughters should have been. My daughters should have been the women who had 2-3 babies, a bunch of fathers on drugs and the whole nine. And that's not what happened. And I'm not going to sit up there and lie and say that my children grew up in the best of homes. They did not. So my question to you would be, who holds the woman accountable for the decisions she's making? If I'm holding black men accountable for these,
so is y'all job? Ain't y'all job?
Women down.
This platform, we all talk about it, just like y'all doing it. But we talk. But usually we talk about us, and y'all talk about. But y'all talking about us too. Y'all, everyone talk about us, but y'all ain't talking about y'all. Nah.
Okay, but I'm gonna tell you something too. I know that young women don't like. They don't like advice.
YouTube was the first time that I have ever seen where I seen a group of black men actually talking to black men, trying to raise black men.
But y'all be hating on us though. Y'all be mostly hating on us. Like Kevin Samuel
having that program ever since y'all had Oprah.
Kevin
The View. You got all these female networks running around here. Name one black network where black men is talking to black men.
Whose fault is that? Y'all get your own network and do it. Oprah did it, so y'all do it too.
Doing it, and look who's beating us up for it.
Who's beating y'all? Ain't no one worried about y'all. We trying to get some money and some dick. We ain't worried about y'all. We worried about y'all, but we ain't worried about y'all like that. Okay, so you said something about it's both of our faults that we making babies. What do you mean by that?
Okay. She was saying about the example of the 21-year-old, the man and the woman. But my question was more so if he's a jackass, why is she not, a narcissist or something like that? She didn't get a name call.
Because people introduce you with their representative. They don't tell you that I'm hateful. I just want sex. I'm an asshole. They put a facade up and send their representative, and they fool you. There's women who do it, and there's men who do it. So unfortunately, but after they've already had sex and it's too late, they've made a baby. Then the ugly come out. The evil come out. And but now you've got a baby that has to be in this tug of war, and where the man don't want to be bothered with the baby, and now she's stuck.
I could be wrong. I don't want to speak for you, Uncle Stu, but this, in my opinion, this sounds like an example of the lack of accountability. Because unless he physically took it, I'm not
Exactly.
understanding how it's not. She's like not getting
Oh,
smoked for
okay.
this as well.
So let's just tell all the women to keep their legs closed until marriage.
Okay, so and I
So
was
when
about to
so the
say
other
that.
guy that was up here said he don't want to get married. There's a lot of men in this community like that.
Right.
Let's stop having sex, period. And now you go to the other communities and see if they let you run through their daughters. Okay.
Well,
community,
I'm here
community,
for-
hold on,
well,
community. Check this out, though. Community. Remember, there was back in the day that they tried to compare us to white women and say we were too prude, that we weren't doing enough in the bedroom, and so now we got to crack our legs open. Now we open our legs too much. Do you remember that time, though?
I tell the
Community.
young, listen.
You
I'll
remember
tell the
that?
young women.
That they
I
said that
remember.
black women we
No,
don't do anything. That we don't do the white women. They're so open, and black
Can I-
women,
can I
y'all don't
just
want to do this. Y'all
I
don't want to do
ain't
that.
never heard that. That's unique to me.
Yeah,
Can I
no,
respond
Really?
to
it was a
outside
thing.
the race?
They would say it to us. It was a thing. Yeah.
Yes, it was a big thing. Vivid Life. You don't remember that?
Like making the comparison, maybe that they're freakier in bed. You think?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, that we're not
That's
doing enough for them.
specifically, yes, but
Wait, can I respond to the whole dating outside of race thing?
Yes,
Yeah.
go ahead, sir. You
All
better
right.
talk right too. You messing up. You gonna mess up. Don't mess up now.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this with as clear and as direct as possible.
Uh-oh.
I'm not saying you insinuate this. I'm just making my point clear.
Okay, go ahead.
The part about you said, I believe you said all women should, well, I'm presuming you mean black women, but all women should keep their legs closed until marriage and then go to the other races and see if they let you run through their women.
They won't.
My first comment is that I don't think necessarily, I mean, if they want to do that, sure, but I'm not saying women should keep their legs closed until marriage.
You
What I
double
am
talking. You double talking.
No,
You
I'm
can't
not.
have it both ways.
I don't think they should, but they can do what they want. But what I'm saying is this, because to my whole point about the whole 21-year-old guy is you have accountability in who you have sex with and how fast or how he gets sex from you. But moving forward about the going to other races, I have not and I will never be on that coon talk of I'm going to other races thinking that white women or other women are better than black women. I'm not saying you insinuated that. I want to make that clear.
Okay, you want to clear your name on that, but a lot of black men do that. They think that white women are better.
I'm not saying you insinuated that community at all. It just came up. It was just a talking point.
What did you say?
I've been listening and watching some of the other male channels, and they do talk about going across abroad and finding other women who might be submissive and might fall into some of the characteristics of what they're looking for. But I would say that there's still the same type of population.
Here's the problem with that.
They're running from. I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry cutting you.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
But here's the problem that I would tell those guys, or those black men.
Yes.
If you can't make things pop for you with black women and let me think.
Nope.
If you can't make things pop with you for black women in Alexandria, Virginia, you going to Alexandria, Egypt, you're going to still be a lame. If you can't make things pop for you in Dublin, Ohio, you can't make things pop for you in Dublin, Ireland.
Well, that's not true because a lot of times they have something they want, which is the American, to get in America. So they have something that the man has, which, in that case.
If we,
I got it from Uncle Stu when I said that. You rescuing them from washing their clothes out of the river or walking 10 miles for clean water.
Right.
And listen, I'd have been there.
Oh, Lord, honey, you killing it. You killing the community. You killing the game, girl. You killing the game.
They are not poor women at all. That's the only thing I push back on.
But they don't want to be in America. I mean, so they want. I mean, they don't care about y'all. They want to come to America, and y'all want their white skin.
There's developed areas and there's undeveloped areas. And when you go to every country, whether it's Central, South America, Europe, well, not so much Europe, but there are poor people in Europe, and of course,
like Russia,
other countries, Russia, everywhere they go.
But now, ladies, I am gonna have to get off of here.
Oh, it's getting too late for the baby. Oh, okay, Zed, get your rest so you can keep making that money.
Yeah, no, I got to do some research, so I got to be up doing a lot of research. Community Solutions. Just email me or let me know whenever you want to do that podcast.
Okay, all right. I got to get
I'll be glad to sit on the panel with you.
Okay.
Thank you, Uncle Stu, for coming to see us. I appreciate you very much for such a riveting talk.
Yeah.
I don't think
no
I hate to
problem.
say you. Hate to say you didn't win this debate though, so you can get off. Bye.
I don't
still
do
want to
debates.
marry you. Look,
whatever
he
you was
still want to
doing.
marry you. You're gonna be
Discussions.
husband number 6.
Huh?
Whose side do you on?
Hey, community
Yours.
Girl
solutions. I
code,
already told. I
girl
live with my
code.
mama.
Yours.
I got 4 kids and I'm a virgin, so I ain't doing nothing.
All right, Zaddy. All right, Zaddy. We'll play along.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Have a good
Okay.
night.
You too,
Thanks.
sweetheart. But can we all agree before we all go? Can we all agree with Wayne Brady? Would he have done that for a black woman?
No. I grew up in California, and it's a totally different. No. Mm-mm.
What do you
Go
think? Black?
there. You see a black couple, you better take a picture because you're not seeing one for another couple thousand miles.
Wow, is that bad in California? Is that
Yep.
bad in California
And
community?
she felt like on Jason Black's channel on the Black Authority, he had an older Asian woman who was looking for a black man. And I say, okay, now black women, we too old, we too fat, we ain't got
Mhm.
no money, our credit's bad. But now we can go to somebody else who's the same age and got issues, and that's okay. Because that's
Right.
good.
I mean, because
moving up.
that Brain Brady ex-wife, she was not hitting it to be having all these men around her just doing what she wants them to do.
Yeah.
This is
Well,
ridiculous. What do you think, Black? You think a black, if she was black, Wayne Brady and all these men would be adopting black babies and doing this and doing that and giving her all this money and she's shouting out everybody except the right people. What do you think?
To be real, I don't know anything about the Wayne Brady situation, so I can't say
Oh,
Wayne
really?
Brady. Yeah, but in general, yes, black men, not all the time, but yes, black men predominantly are the ones who are, getting with, I guess you would say, single black moms. So yeah, I would say in general, yes, a black man would do that for a black woman, whatever that situation is.
Well, the situation is she's a Filipino, an old Filipino woman, like 50 some years old. She adopted a baby. Wayne Brady, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Wayne Brady was married to her. They divorced for 7 years, and so he's like the dunkle, the daddy uncle to the child that was just adopted because the ex-wife is too old to have children, but she's with another man. So she has 2 men basically loving her and both claiming this child that she adopted. And Wayne Brady is like, as the TLA would say, washing over this child with money, have like a little Versace robe and all this stuff on a newborn. So my question is, would he have done that would 2 black men fight over a black woman and do that for a black woman?
I mean, black
The
men.
answer is no. Anyway, what about
the
Viv?
answer is black men kill each other for black women. So, but don't. Yes,
I'm talking about high value men. I'm talking about men
kill
with
each other.
money that matter. Yeah, not Pookie and Ray Rays.
I would
But-
hope she has other things going on, other qualities that she has for him to make that decision.
But I
Yeah, like the bendiness I was talking about, that extra yoga she does.
You did say that, yeah.
But I do want to say, living in California for the last 4 years, I'm not there any longer. I do agree with community. It is probably, I call it California. Black people are not on code out there at all.
Okay, so you will agree with that.
Absolutely. And I did actually watch that Jason Black broadcast. You're talking about community. I mean, she'll stand a chance, I think, but well, good luck to, not really, but good luck to her.
Well, somebody, it'll be a black man to pick her up. You talking about the one from Jason Black? It'll be a black man to pick her up.
Yeah. Oh, they lining up. I'm pretty sure they lining up to have her. How did she look again?
Stop it.
She looked just like a normal. Yeah, she wasn't extraordinary, and of course she was older. Like in.
Hold on, let me ask you this. So why was he advertising her again? So what was going on?
I have no idea, because Jason Black is always on black women about their weight. And when I look around the community, I think I'm the biggest woman in the community. Most everybody is normal size, like size 8 to 10. I mean, and I don't know where all of that. And then this new thing, he's telling everybody, the women, not to work and they don't need to work and they don't make your job your husband and this and that. And I'm like, well, if we don't work, are you going to take care of us?
Yeah. So what he said that? I mean, no, he said no. He said figure it out.
I'll say this: if someone listens to Jason Black, he very much so equally talks to, in his words, these bum ass dudes raised by well, he says a lot of other things, but he definitely gets on guys too. This isn't like he only hates black women.
Yeah, but I think it's irresponsible to tell women not to put themselves in a position to take care of themselves because it's not realistic to wait for somebody to rescue you.
That's respectfully, that's not at all what he said.
Quentin Tarantino is not married to a black woman.
Go to his Facebook page where he tells women your job and your degree and this and that. He's putting it down. I don't believe that that's right.
Because I listened to it. He didn't. He said,
"I have a black nurse practitioner, a black accountant, a black attorney, because of HBCUs and them going to college. I can recycle my black dollars with them. A black pharmacist." So I don't like that type of advice for young people.
You know what threw me off earlier though? Like I thought people make Kevin Samuels seem like he's some saint, but so what? Well, how do you feel about this community? Like, I know people are like, really, you gonna go there? I mean, how do you feel like? Because I even had women who feel like that Kevin Samuels is misunderstood, and he's really this guy that loves black women. Like, how do you feel about that? Well, I be honest with you, I never watched that entire show.
Yeah, I was amused by him in the beginning because he's had a channel for a while,
right? But
then when I started seeing him like tear women, what I felt like was real harsh language, I kind of unsubscribed. I don't ever want to step out of bounds where I'm dogging black men, and I don't want them to step out of bounds on my channel where they're dogging black women. I'm gonna tell you about yourself because I'm from Louisiana, but I don't ever want to be disrespectful or you know what I'm saying to black men in any way because it's enough of that. We need to cut it out. Yeah, just cut it out.
Right. I mean, because unless I can see if one or the other is holding the community back. I mean, technically we can say the men are, but I'm just joking, not really. But but either way, at the end of the day, we are not where we're supposed to be. So all this tearing each other down, we should be more huddled up on starting little by little and expanding out and how we can get this money to circulate more than 6 days in our community. Because if it's more, because without money, that's why we get no respect. That's why they don't mind gunning us down because who gonna back it up? Nobody, because we don't have the resources to. But they won't do that to a white person. You see, if you even look at an Asian hard, why? Because money circulates in their community. They have power.
Money is laws passed so fast. Did you see how fast those laws passed?
It was ridiculous. It was embarrassing. I was embarrassed.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Just curious, what is the difference? Well, at least what would you define the difference between? Now, this is just open to the panel. What's the difference between getting on someone and telling someone the truth, and maybe they just never actually heard the truth before?
So the difference is, in this case, the difference is, I think we don't need to be talking about nobody because we all got our issues. So for black men to talk about us being accountable when y'all still can't hold your dicks and not create babies and not want to pay child support, that's a problem for me. So why y'all worrying about us? Y'all worry about yourselves and y'all build us up. And when y'all get y'all shit halfway together, then y'all come for the women like, listen, y'all holding us back. That's the problem. But how dare y'all come for us and want to hold us accountable when we are in a better position to move forward than y'all are? That's how I feel.
That's the
I think, I think that we should focus on our gender and work to work on ourselves, but then also look at the younger people that are coming up behind us, like being a good role model for the young women who are coming up so that they make the right decisions and they are more intentional about who they want to meet, and for the men and men as well. I mean, we're bashing each other back and forth is going to do nothing but just make it worse. Like guys have issues. They should focus on improving themselves.
Talk about y'all.
And the same for women. And no one likes to be judged. No one likes to be criticized. It's anytime something's said in a negative way or in a constructive way, it's always taken in, negatively, and then they just shut down.
Right.
Only people who don't want to get better take everything negative about constructive criticism.
Right. But we're not. No one's in a position to be criticizing. I mean, just like, for example, my Vivid Life, she could have criticized me, this and that, but she came to me as a sister, and look what we building up from here. You know what I'm saying? So I think, as men, y'all should huddle up. Y'all talk about y'all issues. Get that money circulating through. Women, we huddle up. and then we can come together and then hash it out that way. But for y'all to be like, and y'all not accountable, how dare y'all? I'm very almost indignant that y'all dare come to us and say what we need to do when y'all are not even a fourth of anything done with yourselves. So that's my issue. So yeah, you can't. How you hold us accountable when y'all not holding yourself accountable? Because y'all talk about it ain't nothing different. When y'all show some statistics that child support ain't an issue no more, when y'all starting to get the marriage rate up and conform communities, when that money starts circulating through, then y'all come to us and talk some business. But until then, y'all just talking and y'all just trying to get money off of our backs. That's how I feel.
Wait. This is easily Googleable. Black men are doing better financially than black women. I don't know what this is. This is an easy verifiable stat that we can look up, which I know is true. Black men are doing better financially than black women. Black men are not living off of black women as a whole. I know people, we can literally Google this. I know this is a fact.
Go ahead, knock it out.
You know why I think that could be.
I'll look it up, but I can't share my screen.
Yeah, fine. You said what now, community?
I think I can see how that could be, because a lot of times the children are left in the hands of the woman, and the women make less.
Excuses.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what is it then? I mean, are they not left with us? Oh, y'all got them.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not black men are not killing the game. Don't get me wrong. It's only about the median income for a black man is 41, I think 42, and black women is 38. So let's be clear. I'm not saying they're killing the game, but black men are not living off the backs of the accomplishments of black women.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we are carrying ourselves through.
You just said eating off the back.
As in, y'all can't hold us accountable. So as in, how dare y'all come to us like y'all just knocking it out the park? Neither one of us are holding ourselves accountable. We are handling our own business. We handle our business. Y'all say y'all handling y'all business, so why y'all worrying about us? Y'all get y'all handling our business. But either you said what now?
Neither of us are handling our business.
I mean, exactly. But y'all still worrying about us. So if the money's still 6 days in circulation in our community, ain't no one handling business. So y'all need to talk about that. That's what y'all need to talk about. Y'all need to talk about getting that money up to at least a week. Y'all talk about that.
Does that not sound like? I want to be respectful. Does that not sound a little bit off that you say black men don't worry about black women? Black women focus on yourselves. If black men are supposed to be the leaders and we're all,
but y'all not in a position of leadership right now. Y'all. So that's why, and y'all worrying about us.
Black men are always
y'all not in a position of leadership to worry about us.
Men are always the leaders of every group.
Yeah, y'all supposed to, but y'all not in a position where y'all can come to us and say we need to be held accountable. Y'all not okay. Are y'all in a position to come to us and say y'all need to be held accountable? Are we having money circulating our communities more than 6 days? Yes or no? Hold up, it's not even 6 days, it's 6 hours. My bad. I gave us more credit than we deserve. Our money's only circulating 6 hours.
No, only 6 hours.
Yeah, 6 hours. Exactly. My bad. So why y'all worrying about women's accountability? Y'all need to huddle up as men, and then y'all come to the women because y'all are their leaders, and then y'all start holding us accountable. But until then, no one need to be talking about nobody except y'all mind y'all business. We mind our business. Us women, we gonna huddle up and do however we need to do. Y'all men, but don't be coming to us talking about we need to be held accountable. Who are y'all to do that when we only got 6 hours of money in our communities? That's all I'm saying. But I see what you're saying. Yes, earlier I was flubbing. I was getting a little convoluted and I got a baby in my lap, so I'm confused. That's my excuse. So I'm not being accountable. But I mean, in all seriousness, if our money is only 6 hours, y'all don't need to be talking about us for nothing. I don't want to hear about no this and Pookie Ray Ray. I don't want to hear about none of that from y'all. I really, really don't. It's not even nothing to challenge. I just don't want to hear it. And y'all shouldn't want to hear it either. And y'all are successful men. Stu, Kevin Samuels, all of y'all black men, you know how much y'all can accomplish if y'all leave us alone and worry about the money? You know how much y'all can accomplish?
As the responsibility of the men, though, I don't have this damn everyone else. As long as I'm good, I'm only going to be concerned with myself. I don't take that as a luxury. I take it as a responsibility to make sure the rest of my people, the ones who actually want to learn and get better, I can help out. So I can't adopt that mindset of, the women can go burn in hell as long as my men are on point.
Right. I mean, I'm not saying y'all burn in hell either. Definitely not. I'm just saying instead of being negative towards us and saying y'all need to do this, y'all not in a position. So I'm just saying, and that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to huddle up. Y'all supposed to huddle up as men. We huddle up as women, and then we come together. But my point is, y'all are not in a position to hold us accountable for anything because we only have 6 hours worth of money in our communities. So if y'all got together and talk about that and tackle that, watch, we may even as women fall in line. We might just fall in line when we see y'all. I mean, because one thing about women, black women, we ain't gonna have y'all black men outdoing us. We're not gonna have that. Y'all think y'all so y'all this is my thing with y'all. Y'all talking like y'all blowing it out the water. Y'all acting like y'all all high value men for real, which y'all know y'all not. There's a lot of dusties who are not high value men, but y'all want to, be able to carry that persona. Y'all want to do all of this and that. No. Y'all can't. No. I can't even finish my sentence. Yeah. But I mean, if y'all were to all get together and worry about that, y'all would be absolutely back the $1 billion guy, the young guys. I mean, maybe all of y'all young guys, maybe these old men, maybe they just, maybe y'all young guys, will pull it together, which I'm pretty sure because these old guys, it's a wash. But if y'all were to get y'all stuff together, you seriously think as black women, we're going to let y'all show us up and really have a good excuse to go to white women? You really think we're going to do that? No, we're going to step it up. All us college educated women, all us women who work hard and everything, we gonna want to step it up too. We want to step up. We just don't know where to go. We got 6 hours of money in our community. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's just my thing. I don't know what y'all think. Community. I know you got something to say. Women are leading the poor black communities also, unfortunately. You said what now?
I say I know I'm a loudmouth.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I think that I'm sorry, what's your name? Black, what's your name?
Black Belt in the suit, but you can just call me Black Belt.
Black Belt? Okay, Mr. Black Belt.
You can call him chocolate.
The thing I think that the reason why we go back and forth is because I think women are looking to the men for leadership. And the men are looking to the women to hold themselves accountable. But we're looking at it from I think an old perspective of I think it is patriarchy, where like the man leads, gets the community together, and the women and children fall in line. And I think that's probably where the confusion is, maybe for your generation, is coming from. Like I'm old enough, I saw people born in the 30s, Black people born in Jim Crow South, with their families together. And they got successful. They were born in segregation, and they got land, they got wealthy and everything, and they kept all their children under one roof. So that's foreign for you because you didn't even know who Jasmine Guy was. You had to Google Jasmine Guy. So that make me feel so old.
I know. Well, he knows her. He doesn't know that was her name, but yeah. So I mean, even something like this. I mean, we all are strong-spirited people. We all have our big heads, our big egos. But even this small group, if we want to intermingle men and women, I'm pretty sure we can accomplish so much more together as a group that know how to hash things out like we are and respectfully than just being, women accountable and men ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe that's something we need to think about.
I would say men ain't shit because I know some damn good men.
Yeah.
I know some damn
my daddy's always been in a home, so
and taking care of people. But what we got to get that sector of the Black community that seems to be doing most of the reproducing. But they're in the criminal aspects of stuff, and they're not busy. This is why I'm like, when men are just sex, I'm like, bruh.
That is true.
Bruh.
Leave my coochie alone. I wish
I
someone wanted it. I'll be trying to give it away. No one wanted it.
A Lyft car with a guy who developed the software for self-driving cars.
You said what about now?
I took a Lyft when it was in Massachusetts. I took a Lyft to the airport, and this guy was a software developer for the main software developer for the self-driving car.
Okay.
So I'm like thinking to myself,
He's a black man,
I
a white
wanna-
man.
he was white. I
Mhm.
want to see. I want to see that in our community. I want to see us making moves instead of worrying about what your waistline is, how many kids you got. You know,
Yeah.
I want to see real things taking place that are getting us ahead.
Because Kevin Samuels got a mouth on him, and I mean, he has a. But be honest, would he still have 1 million followers if he was talking all this good black stuff? You
He
never know.
was
I mean,
in the
to me, this is
beginning.
riveting. I
Yeah, he
mean, to
was.
think about, we have 6 hours
Mhm.
of money, and we can possibly get it to 6 days, and let's devise a plan and get like a black group of people to, I mean, it's
Yeah.
not that hard. A lot of times, bureaucracy and silly mindsets is what keep things, I mean, but if we actually can come together, I mean, he got over 1 million people, men
It's
and
a
women.
it's a lot of black people in our community with a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's a lot of black people in our community. We the ones rocking Louis Vuitton and all this other stuff. And I'm meeting these white boys is like worth 200 million, and they driving a Toyota Camry.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? And shop
Yeah.
at Tracy Penny.
It's so
Right.
So
They
expensive for
do
that
that.
though.
so it's a mindset. But another part of my channel, I have an LLC and I want to open up a grocery store. The lead attorney said it's gonna be a saga, but I told him, I
Mhm.
said, you know what? If they rob me, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be innovative. I'm gonna close my doors and I'm gonna deliver. I'm not gonna
Mhm.
let the people in the community that are not robbing me suffer. For those that I got the alliance with the black farmers, I got on board with the
Oh
HBCU.
wow.
We got council people, we got mayor, we got everybody in our corner.
Uh-huh. And what
We
is
have
this
to
for
start
again?
this is a grocery store.
Oh
It's a
wow.
grocery store.
Because
That
you don't have black grocery stores.
right,
That's excellent.
exactly. And we used to. But
Mm-hmm.
that's a thing. We fell off too. We were
Mm-hmm.
going good and then we fell off. But in the grocery store, then I'll be able to carry my favorite pharmacies, whatever your products are, my
Thank
Vivid
you.
Life, whatever your products are, Black
Right.
Belt, his products, your friend over here, I'm sorry, I don't know her name, whatever product she
The one
has,
that's mad at me. Mm-hmm.
I'll be able to order your stuff wholesale, say, hey, now I can get our stuff. Now we moving money in our community circulating, you see. So, that's my thoughts though.
Right. I think the focus should be that 6 hours. I think should be the focus instead of digging it out. I mean, but it doesn't make money. But you just never know. We never tried. But there are channels out there. I mean, like Black, you have your channel about mindset, relationships. I mean, with a lot of mindset stuff and self control. And that's the key thing of everything is self control.
Yeah, it is.
Even with us to
Temperance.
blame as women, everything stems from a lack of self control.
Mhm.
Everything with men, it stems from a lack of control. So you doing your part. The before the billions. The intentional millionaire. So maybe kind of conglomerate. Have a meeting and stuff. I mean, that stuff would be like so
Yeah.
sexy. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yeah. We talk about overeating, but we don't talk about sex addiction, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Gosh, it's so
It's like speak for yourself.
She's like,
we do. I mean, and the guy who I keep going back to him, who he got in trouble for trying to ask this other Instagram model to sleep with him. Then he slept with the other Instagram model, got her pregnant. Bro,
so
you
she's
got a
really
you got a
pregnant.
problem.
Hold on, she's really pregnant.
Well, last I checked, I don't know if she made a decision to end it, but
Right.
this was an old video I was watching of the lead
Right.
attorney
Yeah, I remember
today.
that.
I'm
Huh.
behind, but I don't know what she did. I hope it. It's a lot of mental scarring with that with women sometimes. So I hope that young woman and she needed help. She said she don't have a support system.
Yeah.
So, that's the thing about black women. That's why we so messed up because, you know,
But hold on, let's not go down that road because they gonna say we're not holding ourselves accountable. So things happen in life. So let's
Right.
focus on the
well,
six
I
hours,
mean,
right?
yeah.
I get what you're saying. We
This
all have.
guy is probably traumatized too that
Mhm.
made her pregnant because if you texting Instagram models trying to sleep with him, that's a mental issue right there.
Right. Yeah. Why? Like, I'll never forget what Barack Obama said. And he was like, you see all these rappers with all these women and stuff like that. He said, that doesn't sound like you. That don't look like the man. That makes you look like you stressed. Why you need all these women hanging around, dancing around you? Like that's looks stressful, you know? So
Mhm.
I love when he says that. I mean, because that does, I mean, and that really showed, you know, whatever people may think about Barack Obama, but that really shows that put in perspective what a man's supposed to really be. Looking at women shaking their ass and stuff, that's not being a man. That's not being a real man. That's being a dog, but that's not being a real man. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So I love that he say that, you know?
And I tell the young women, this Cardi B, with this WAP stuff, you knock it off with that. That's gonna keep you. She married, and she gonna keep you unmarried. So
Exactly.
you don't want to be,
And she really is cooking and cleaning because I remember Offset had a video of her. He said, "Yeah, she said she don't cook or clean," but then he have her a video of her mopping. You know what I'm saying? There's people, you know, as a black community, we really just kind of using each other to make money.
yeah,
You know,
and
I
giving
mean,
bad
she's
messages.
you know, like
Yeah.
all of us women, we sticking our tongue out. You know, we'll joke around, but these women really think they're supposed to do all this nasty stuff, and that's supposed to get you a ring, and it does not. Even if being a good woman barely gonna get you a ring. So being nasty, and if you do get a man from that, what kind of man are you getting?
Hmm.
You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Those women honestly are attention seekers, and with me having
Mhm.
girls, I have to be very careful and be honest with them
Mhm.
about how they present themselves and their words and their actions and how they dress and
Right.
present themselves in a ladylike fashion. And I have put that into them since they were very, very little. Anyone who does all those things that you're talking about, they are attention seekers,
Yes.
and they're going to get the attention that they really don't want. Like a quality man is not going to like you
Mm-mm.
behaving that
A
way.
black ain't gonna want
Hmm.
that. A black is not gonna want that. A black will look at that, but
Yes,
black ain't gonna want
and
that.
they'll sleep with that. But
Yeah, black might hit that, but black will be like, "Get the hell out!" I'm joking.
Hmm. And I
But yeah,
and I'm
men don't want that. They
yeah.
don't. I mean, and that's just it's just social media. So like what Stu was saying about now, YouTube is a platform for black men. We need our own media. We need this. You
Yeah.
know, because the narrative was controlled by NBC, ABC, and they go just put out whatever they want to put. They, you know, they don't have our best interest at heart, and
sure,
they're not going to have those real narratives. Even people who try to have real narratives, white or black, as speaking for black people, they're getting fired left and right. Like this white man, he was trying to on the news saying something about why we don't cover the black girls that be missing because you know that white girl that was missing, that petito girl, and
yes,
he guess what? He got he got suspended indefinitely.
I saw that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we can't even, you know, even white people can't vouch for us. So we need our own media
Hmm.
and we need to
There.
be more responsible. I mean, like Kevin
Hmm.
Samuels, he has 1 million people. Well, he needs a slowly, you know, like, you know, I want to put in my little bit of value, but go ahead and slip in something good in the mix, you know, slip in that something like, you know, get a man mastermind on getting that money going, you know, get that six
Yeah.
hours up to 7 hours, you know, something like that. Instead of doing masterminds on bull crap and saying I'm helping women out. No, you're not helping women out, making us feel like dogs. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're not quote unquote cursing us out or whatever, your tone and stuff, women probably used to that all their lives, being talked to
Hmm.
like a dog.
And you know,
And
there
that's
are
why they
women
call
who
in
stick
because
up
it's
for them.
familiar to them.
There are women who stick up for that too. They're used to um, that way of being spoken to. And
Right.
because
And they
I just I liked him in the beginning, but then I caught a show where he started. This was a while ago where he was it was just so, I don't know, abrasive that I just got a little turned off with that.
right.
You
This
know.
is too. I mean, we're women, and since some men's like, well, he taught the men that way too. Okay, but they're men. Men can probably be a little more rough with each other, but we're women. We're supposed to be. How are we supposed to be less masculine, like men say we are, if he talking to us like we're a bunch of dudes? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They just need to leave us alone. They need to focus on that 6 hours. That's my thing. Anyway, we're gonna go. But y'all have any last remarks or anything? My vivid life, you knew how this was gonna go. You know, it was gonna start off with
he
one
went
thing.
ah. Hmm.
I'm real bad about staying on subject, so I'm sorry if I went around the
Oh no,
world.
no, no,
No,
girl. This was happening
great.
2 hours before you got here, honey. Trust me.
You were great, community pro.
Yeah, yeah, it was you
So
gave very calm commentary. Very calm
Yeah, I
commentary.
could be a little rough. So,
Oh no, no, you could have been
I
rougher.
had a real hard life, but we'll talk about that on some other time. But
Yeah, I would love to hear about it. I mean, because when you get it out, that does help. I mean, just to give some context, like you were saying about my, your daughters and want them to be appropriate. My daughter had a problem. She always want her butt hanging out, and it's like, what do you need attention for? Like, what's your problem? What else? Granted, her dad is in town and she sees him regularly, but it made me feel bad. It's like, what do you need to want to have your butt cheeks hanging out all the time? And she's like, well, I get hot. Well, what do you expect is going to happen? Be accountable. I was like, you off to college now, people are crazy. What you think is what are your expectations? Right. Let's be real, so my point is, it's just good to get it air out and, get other commentary and stuff like that. So,
tell her to be extremely careful because, did you see the story of the girl who went to the liquor store in New York and the guys crowded her and bit her in the face?
Right.
So just tell her to just be
trust
very
me, honey.
It's not like when we was growing up,
Exactly.
I never was afraid of black men. I grew up in the hood around the Crips and the Bloods, and I never was afraid of black men ever.
Because there was a code back then. There's no code now.
Yeah, going to work at night in Los Angeles. Listen, those guys had my back. They knew
right. I know. They were always those thug guys. Yeah.
Yeah, they had my back. So
yeah, they will have your back. They will not let some outsider look at you. They will not even. They were like, leave that alone. You leave that alone right there. You're not her, but leave that alone right there.
Yeah.
But I appreciate. Are you okay, Black? Us girls weren't too rough on you, right, baby?
You still alive? You
okay?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
You have any last remarks, sweetheart?
Oh no, I appreciate you letting me on the platform.
Oh no, I appreciate you.
It's a great conversation with all you ladies.
I appreciate it.
What black belt? What's a black?
Oh yeah, check out his channel. He's on black belt in a black suit, and he's your personal sensei. So he talks about like relationships. Everything is basically, from what I gather, is about self-discipline that he learned from being a black belt, and So he's going to navigate you through life by being your personal sensei, by navigating you through every aspect of life. Is that correct?
Yes, and I also just talk about various things that happen in just like day-to-day activities on the man and women's side that shows a lack of accountability. But no worries, men get it too. Just
okay, yeah, as long as it's even, as long as it's even, that's cool. Then
we have problems. I won't lie about that.
Oh yeah, we have, like you said, a Cardi B thing. No, that's a no.
Yeah, we dog each other, and that's the biggest problem.
Because
I'm a professional. I'm a professional high value man to make Now
you're a lawyer. You're an attorney too, right?
Professional high value man.
Are you an attorney too?
No, yeah, I'm joking. I'm a tax attorney. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're a tax attorney?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Why you didn't say that to begin with?
Why is that mad? I mean,
because there's a big difference between an attorney and a tax attorney. That's a big deal. A tax attorney?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can hit you up.
Build another channel around that alone.
Well, I need to holler at TLA. I need those 70,000 subscribers he got.
No, seriously, you know what? You really, because taxes is so convoluted, you really should just shift it to a tax. How many black tax attorneys are out there? Number one, in YouTube. None.
None that I've seen. I haven't seen any black belts. Usually when I see them, actually, they're like 50 plus years old, actually.
I mean, but to be honest with you, this is what I want to tell you about your channel. I don't see you doing no black belt. I want to see you with your shirt off and doing some black belt stuff, or whatever y'all wear, and do some black belt stuff. Yeah. I don't ever see you do no black belt. I mean, now this is what I really want to talk to you about, though. Before I was going to send you a message, do some black belt stuff. If you're going to go that route, we need to see some action. So mix in some action and then say some commentary. But if you saying you're a black belt, that's just saying like, I'm a black belt. I can say I can black belt too. You know what I'm saying? But that's going to really bring people in, because I don't see many black belt, sensei men that are professional with it.
But
you know what I'm saying?
What would I talk about though? Just curious.
No, I mean, you still talk about what you want to talk about, but we need to see some videos of you doing something that's black belt. Have you done anything black belt? I haven't seen anything, right?
You saying have I done anything in my life, or
on the videos on YouTube?
Oh, no. There's nothing of me doing.
No. So how are you gonna call yourself a black belt? We need to see some black belt action. That's gonna really draw the people in. Yeah, because
Yeah, well, you can have more than one channel. So if you want to have your relationship channel and then have a tax attorney channel, then have a black belt channel. Yeah,
and
people have more than one channel.
but you should really do that tax attorney. Let me tell you something. When it comes to business tax, you do business tax, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let me tell you something.
I gotta see you one day. I gotta see you, wallet.
Who?
Trash Can Waves. I gotta see him one day. He said, I'm gonna start shopping for black belts.
He's such a jackass for that one. I mean, but seriously, I mean, how we supposed to know that if we don't see you do no black belt and you need to? But let me tell you some of business taxes and stuff. Like that's how people save so much money, and you could try to get them towards wanting to get their own business because it's not how much you make, it's how much you keep. You know, this, that could be your tagline. Like, dude, like people like me who have a new business and they trying to figure it out and stuff like that. I would totally, because I watch other business channels and stuff like that, but I have to go to the white channels to help with my business because I don't want to pay someone necessarily. But if you're good enough, and then I'll tap into it. But yeah, you should totally, like, do you have a TLA ain't tell you that?
I haven't talked to TLA one-on-one really.
No, dude, like you missing out. That's your moneymaker. That's your moneymaker right there, for real. All these business people and all these black businesses try to get up and running, or whatever like that too. Yeah, tax attorney, that's a big deal. That's another type of attorney. Yeah, you taking it for granted. You taking it for granted like I take pharmacy for granted, but not everyone do. But everyone needs their money. Money, health, wealth, and relationships are the top three things. But money is going to be the main thing that's going to draw people. Relationships, unless you talk about something really, really messy, then people they can go for it. But that money and all these new businesses coming up, people doing a great exit from work. What do they call it? The great, I don't know. They call it the great exit because everyone's trying to leave their job and get businesses. That you need to hunker in on that population group of people. Yeah.
I'll look into it this weekend. I'll consider it.
Yeah. I mean, and it's only an 8-minute video. I mean, you don't understand, like you can just say one little 8-minute blip that can just, like I said, this is me saying it's not how much you make, how much you keep. You know what I'm saying? And you can put in your little tax terms and stuff like that. Dude, that's killer.
And people are nervous about like getting the IRS on them. So,
dude, what? Yeah. Say if you do this, then the IRS will come for you. You don't think how many hits you gonna get if you do this? The IRS coming for you.
Well, yeah.
And how many people gonna hit?
Before. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? People scared as hell of the IRS, but people sometimes can't afford to do the full deal. So you missing out on a big niche for real. A black man doing it too. Exactly. All of us black women flock to that. Or you could say, beat the bar S, something, whatever black belts do, something like that. You can mix those two together.
Wait, so you're saying I need to do a martial arts channel and a tax attorney channel?
Possibly. I can totally see it.
I would see the tax attorney more because people do need that. And I think that'll draw a lot more people in because they don't want to get in trouble. A lot of people are starting their own businesses. It will never end, the questions that people have, and it'll peak during tax time. Like something to consider. Dude,
you need to hop on that right now because tax season is coming. I mean, but even with business taxes, isn't it like you can do it every quarterly or something like that too? Yeah. So you always gonna have a big influx of people.
Yeah, for partnerships, they have to report every quarter, and for I work with mostly Fortune 500 companies and large private companies, but they also have either a 4/15, but most of them push it back to a 10/15 deadline. Like right now, I pretty much work like 60 hours a week with their stuff.
Yeah, I mean, see, we don't know that. I didn't know. I know you're supposed to do it quarterly. Sometimes you can do it yearly, whatever it is. But just little tidbits like that and build on it. And like I said, you can totally fit in your black belt. You could beat the IRS, or just whatever like that. But you totally missing the big money niche if you're doing this for money. If you want YouTube for money, this is the niche. This tax thing, you being a black man on top of it. Even if you're a white man, but dude, you missing it.
Agreed.
Yes.
I'm gonna seriously look into it. I appreciate that.
Yeah. And then you won't have to worry about those 5 Fortune 500 companies no more because you will be the Fortune 500 doing that. Like seriously, you missing it because people like me need tax help. I have my own business. I don't know what the hell and I be trying to figure it out myself and stuff like that. And that's how people like me end up going to jail or whatever happened to
Yeah,
people.
and I'm
They're
gonna
not
need one
helpful.
for my grocery store too. And then also like JT Pocket Watch, and he gets people calling him more clients from his YouTube channel.
Right.
So
And now what? Now
yeah,
he's an accountant, right?
yeah,
He's
he's
an
an
accountant.
accountant.
Dude, and how many people he got?
Gonna do a
Too many
collaboration
he
with
can
him.
handle, more than he can handle.
Go
Do you
follow his
understand?
channel. Go up on his panel. Let him know what you do. That you just
You in
started
the wrong
I
niche.
talked to JP one time. I talked to JT one time before. Yeah.
You're in the wrong niche right now. I mean, I know you would probably enjoy it, but if you want to make money off of something you do anyway, you are totally doing the wrong niche, and you could totally work in that black belt much easier with that versus what you do in the black belt now, because you're not even showing the black belt, but you could literally make yourself like the tax guru, beating off the IRS or whatever. Do you?
You can have a
See,
tagline.
sisters, we got you,
Mhm.
bro, we got you, seriously.
Especially, I know I tried calling the IRS before, and I got it was not helpful. So
hell.
you can answer
Oh.
questions for us. You would have consultations. You can set up a Patreon.
Patreon, just like you do a Patreon, and and your Patreons can be expensive because it still be cheaper than trying to get a regular lawyer. So you can do a consultation starting off like a $250 or something, like, I'm just saying, and you can get so many of that. And I'm just saying, I'm just throwing out a number or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But and that can be like a 30-minute consultation for taxes, dude.
Mhm.
And even starting off a new business, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times, like she said, as a new business community said, get it all set up. This is what you should do to start your new business. Tax wise, you got to be aware. You don't want to end up in X, Y, and then you can do reactions to like people who get into because you're a part of a Fortune 500. So companies who get themselves in financial trouble with taxes, you could do reaction videos to those, and you can give why it was a problem. Stuff like that to make it more fun.
You see how black women got your back? You see that?
See, Uncle
I
Stu
want
ain't
you
telling
to
you
make
that.
a
Uncle
note
Stu
of
telling
that.
us we ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Always got your back. Even lead attorney. Yeah, Tasha K did that too, but I see black women save black men's ass so much. Yeah, y'all put that on the mark that off. That's when the black women had your back, gave you a good idea. It's gonna make you even richer, so you can go get you a beautiful wife, right?
Yeah, go. You can get you. Then you can go get your white girl.
Yeah, you better not. We're gonna go over there. I'm gonna drive over there. I'm gonna hoot
I'm
ride with
just
my
joking. No, he
Corvette.
said he loved his sister, but seriously, that's your money maker. Unless you just want to play on YouTube, if you want that real money fast, just like JT Pocket Watcher. I'm not sure, but I keep hearing his name, so I heard he, like you said, he has more than he can deal with.
Yeah,
Like
he's getting side clients besides the YouTube money. Because remember now, people super chat you, they cash app you, they because you're giving them information that's saving them money. And
That would be
then you got the
fantastic.
Patreon. Then you got clients calling your office because they want your services.
And then you got Discord. You can form a community like the lead attorney does through a Discord and have, and you can have like some people under you, maybe answer a little easier stuff, and they have to pay to be a part of your Discord on top of the Patreon.
And if you do a collaboration with JT, because he's an accountant, I'm sure he gets tax questions that are out of his realm. You can collaborate with him, and he can do a referral fee to you. You pay him a little referral fee.
Exactly.
And he would blow your channel up because he's getting large as well.
Right. You need it. This is the time. Everyone's making a great exodus from the workplace. I can't remember what they're calling it, but it's a big deal. Everyone is not going back because they figure they can do their own business and do their own thing. This is the time to do it.
And did y'all see that stipulation? Now they talking about they're gonna look at your bank account. The IRS is gonna be looking at your bank account.
$600. Yeah.
They
See,
talk
people
about
gonna
that.
have questions
To do
about
what?
that.
I didn't hear about that. What does that mean?
That is what did they say? They're gonna look at our bank accounts to see how we're spending money or something.
Yeah, it's like if I can't remember exactly what it's either if you get deposits of over 600, if you have more than 600 in your account, it's going to report, like the bank automatically has to report it.
Well, okay, so see, I didn't know that. So you can that's a 5-minute video right there that can get you like a 1,000 a excessive amount of views and do a quick breakdown. See how you did that in 2 seconds? But I know what you're talking about in 2 seconds.
And she hadn't heard about it. She's a pharmacist.
Shut up. I know, right? Exactly, but that key, I'm like, oh shit, and what does that mean? Then you can do another video on what, or part of the video, what does that mean? How does that affect you? Why are they doing that? That could be a 3-part video right there. You already got 3 videos knocked out on that one topic.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. That definitely.
Yeah, and you can still do the sensei thing. Like you can still make yourself like the tax guru and make that part of the character. Like, so just kind of think about how would you formulate that in. But you got to take that suit off and stuff. We need to see you doing some hi-ya or something now. We got, I mean, you talking about it, I don't mean that now. I got to see the hi-ya.
Do that break where they break the bricks. Boom. Like, they break the bricks, or they kick, or you do that kick where you kick the wood.
Right.
Don't hurt
This
yourself,
is how you
but,
beat
that can be a gimmick.
All right, give me 1 second. Actually,
we all excited. You see how women perk up when we help our brothers? We're like, ooh.
See, you see.
I have
when
something
you
in my
got
phone,
when
I
you
don't
got a
think you wanna
wife
see it,
that she got your blind spot. This
You
what I'm
say you
telling
have something in your phone. What we want to see?
I said I got something in my phone, but let me try to see if I can pull up since you asked to see one. I do.
Yeah, definitely. Because I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you can have a channel called Black Belt and a Black Suit. We see this black suit, but we want to go see that black belt. You know what I'm saying? We want to see some skill set.
The degrees are back behind me.
No, I can do that.
I'm just.
I can put up a fake something back there too. People crazy. You don't know how people crazy on the internet. I mean, really?
Degrees. I know you're right though. People do be faking everything.
Yes, they do. That's why I had to bust up my jacket. Well, even that didn't help. But you know what I'm saying? People think you just on the internet playing.
That's good too.
Where is it? I'm looking for it. I got one, but I'm trying to find one that actually got my face. But no,
I don't want to see you back on that channel with your shirt on one more time. I want to see that shirt off and doing some hi-ya.
Girl, she gonna get you canceled.
Yeah,
X-rated.
That's why I ain't put my name out. I ain't trying to get canceled.
Look,
because you're doing a hi-ya.
He had somebody on there that he said that was stripping. I missed it.
Oh
Which
yeah,
video was that?
yeah.
Oh my God, people are nuts.
Well, hold on. Was she literally stripping?
He said she started stripping.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
And wanted him to take his 6 hours.
Which episode was that? So I can look at it.
I was trying to see which one. I don't know.
I think it was What's a Man Worth or What's a Husband Worth, I believe. It's either What's a Husband Worth or What Do You Deserve? But I know the video was about 8 hours. So
okay, I'm gonna check all the 8-hour videos then, and it's something about what a man is worth, a husband is worth. Then
it's like one of those two. But like I said, I know the video for sure was like 8 hours. So whichever one's closer to 8 hours.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm gonna check that out. Wow, and then she want to complain. That's just like me complaining. It's like whatever.
Now, Shorty was crazy. Respectfully, Shorty was kind of wild, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was wild.
Wow. But how she could be wild and then complain? Like, come on now, you know what you're doing, especially if you stripping. You know you stripping. Or you know what? Hold up, she didn't have a good body or something where people complaining, and that's why she was embarrassed.
No, I mean, from what I've seen, I mean, she's not my type, but she was an attractive black woman. I mean, but I think this is what it was. She was saying, well, first she started off crazy saying that she started off saying, oh, I want a guy who makes $250,000 a year. She said, I got a guy, but I don't want him because of some nonsense.
Oh, was it that chocolate woman?
Yeah, Black Beauty.
Oh, yeah. And she was sitting down in the chair.
Yeah.
I didn't see her stripped down. I just saw her short. So she had on a jacket. I just saw her already.
Did you see all of it?
No, I didn't see all of it.
Oh, yeah. She was on there the whole time, like a whole 4 hours. Like it was like a progressive.
He kept her up on the panel the entire time. Okay, I need to watch it then.
Nah, she was damn entertaining.
Oh wow. Okay, I just saw the pieces of it. So lead attorney is such a jerk, man. That's so funny because she said she wanted down, and he made it into another short.
I'm with him.
He did the opposite of what she wanted.
I'm 100% with him. This is my content.
Exactly. And we grown people. Come on now, we are full grown people. So, but anyway, what you going?
Emailing you tomorrow talking about? Can you take me off of your videos?
I don't want to talk about that no more. What are you gonna be doing? What's your next move?
I'm gonna significantly consider the tax thing, and
all right.
All right, how about this? I guarantee you tomorrow I will post at least 2 videos of me breaking cinder blocks.
Okay. All right. But that's a happy medium. That's a happy medium then.
And I'm going to a what is it called? Expedition later this month where I'll be doing more cinder block brick and I'll have video from that too.
Right. And you need to tie it in with their text. That'd be a good thing. Like community said, you can break the text code or something. There's so many things you could do with that. Become a character with it. I mean, you're already trying to be a character what you're doing now, being a sensei. So instead of being a sensei, do it with the taxes because that's the money. That's unless you, like I said, unless you just on YouTube to play around and just want to put up videos. No, that's your thing.
I tell you what though, I and a lot of women, we wouldn't mind a few pointers on that black belt because self-defense and stuff. That might not be a
What
bad
about
idea too.
you? What about
Like how to start doing black belt from from the bottom up, like little exercises. Since everybody's
True.
quarantining.
My Vivid Life, she trying to get her black belt too. Aren't you working on it too?
Yeah.
Did y'all know that?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you study?
Self-defense out here, man. I tell you.
Toshindo.
What's that again? I'm sorry.
Toshindo.
Okay, how long have you been doing it?
Since January.
Oh, dope. How you like it?
I love it. I'm on the black belt track.
Nice.
Yeah. So
I would do my only hesitation about doing the self-defense videos is it's real hard to like teach someone this if they're not face to face.
But you're just doing the basics anyway. I mean, it could just be a movement type thing to help people move their bodies more. It doesn't have to be technicality per se. You just start from the basic, like she was saying, and build it up. The people just need to move their bodies anyway, so they don't need to be like, yeah. Ain't no one gonna get to that point anyway. I mean, how many years it took you to get to where you are? So of course, so just start off slow. You taking it for granted. That's what you're doing. You have an imposter syndrome right now, and you're just taking yourself for granted, and you need to stop doing that because you're missing out a whole lot of money doing that. Yeah. And you know what imposter syndrome is, right? Yeah. So that's you have a bad case of that right now.
Say he making $200,000. I said, God damn, man, I need to get my life together.
For real.
$200,000. I can't. Just off he has a video where he showed 10,000 a month just off the channel. That's not
who was that?
Lead attorney.
Oh yeah, he making 30,000-40,000 a month now.
Yeah. This was a while ago. That was an old video, but yeah. He dropped off.
Oh, I guess he got tired of it. All right, ladies. Well, I gotta go.
Is going off.
I gotta go kiss Kay's ass. So let me go and kiss his ass real good. Hopefully it'll work this time. I don't know. I'm always effing up with her. Y'all see, I have to do a lot of kissing. Ooh wee. A lot of mercy.
Uncle Stu, I want y'all to do a video on y'all first date.
On who?
You and Uncle Stu.
I was like, who? Oh yeah. Oh, you mean Zaddy? Oh yeah. I'll do that. Yeah.
Already?
You said what, Viv?
No, I said Zaddy. You said Zaddy is his name.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say Stu. Who? Oh, you mean Zaddy? Zaddy with the benefits. You got to say the whole thing. Zaddy with the benefits. All right, my Vivid Life. I appreciate you so very much. You're always such a sweetheart. I'm sorry that we kept you, but you kind of knew it was going to get to this point. So
it's good. It's all good. I had fun. I appreciate you inviting me on.
Right. And I'm supposed to be doing a live with you sometime soon. Well, yours is on Saturday, but I'm going to hop on and just visit you and everything. But we're going to do a show together too.
We are.
But your show is going to be a real show, because it's going to be on track, whereas this train wreck.
Too. Yes.
Mine is going to be probably undisciplined too when I start having y'all on.
Yeah, do that. I want you to start off with some lives, girl. Just start off, and because you have very good commentary. Yes, let me know. I hop because I love the man bash because I ain't got one, honey. So I get it good, honey. I ain't got nothing to lose.
Don't tell me I'm man bashing. I really didn't want to do that, but they do have to learn.
The man. It's not man bashing. It's the man truthing.
Yeah. You can't be out here making babies, man. I know you like sex, but that's what sex does, man.
Right. So
okay.
I appreciate y'all so much, and thank y'all so much in the audience. I love you guys. Y'all came from My Vivid Life, so I appreciate y'all have adopted me in the fold. I really, really, really love all y'all guys. I honestly do. My Vivid Life, I cannot thank you ever enough for accepting a sister, bringing a sister in. I mean, like I said, this is a prime example of how you can judge people and shun them and talk trash about them, but you got to know me, and I see that we gonna have something, just a really. I feel like we have a true sisterhood now, but I can see it actually growing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right,
for sure.
so-
I'm thankful that I saw you up there. It's like she's a nice person. She says crazy stuff, but I felt it. I felt it. So.
Right. So I really do appreciate you. So,
Appreciate each other.
well, what will all these fools say? Okay, I got you, Miss B Finesse. I will. All right. So good night, everybody. Thank you, Miss Patrice. Thank you, Miss B
Thank you.
Finesse. Thank you, Black Belt, the Black Suit. Thank you, Adrian Nash. Thank you, Neat Beak View. You my baby. Judge Chan Ways. Kasha left you. Adrian Nash again. Friendsgiving. Thank you so much. Samsia, I see you. Thank you so much. Let me see who else. I thought Friendsgiving. Every Simsia, what's up, family? Hello. Yep, and then my blind wife, his blind guy, his wife, their life. Thank y'all for coming earlier today. Who else was here earlier today?
But the funk came up.
Yeah, what the funk? Oh yeah, he gonna get it. He's another one that's gonna get it. Miss Patrice. So I'll talk to him later. Patrice Garner, thank you so much. Unique View once again. You know you my baby.
Friendsgiving's still in here too. Always supporting the channel. Yeah.
XDMX.
Oh yeah, XDMX.
Yeah, thank you so much. Friendsgiving, I already said, I believe.
Okay.
And that's basically it. All
Thank
right,
you,
guys.
everyone.
Well, I appreciate y'all. Love you. Love you, my vivid life. And I'll see y'all the next time. Y'all have a good night. Take care. Bye-bye.